Hello Richard. Hello Batteries. Hello Panchopang. Hello whatever. Hello Long T. Hello Muse. Hello Gauss. Hello Couch. Hello Silot. Wembley Tomato. Nefaris. Thousand Costume. Me this, me that. Hello Barrel. Hello Crested Tick. Shorty Piccolo. Hello Bumble. Hello Nitrous Oxide. Hello Red Yoshi. 10 winning streak. Very nice. Very nice. This one was like yeah, buying Frozen Eye with the Apotheosis. Hello Oscar of Astora. Hello Pluremate. Hello Orphan Zulu. Hello it's me mode. Okay, Relic probably. Don't think there's any map attack common over rare. If the rare is nothing, I guess we go to the shop. This shop is slightly better, but this shop forces you into the Burning Elite, yeah. And then if you cannot fight, this is a 2 Elite act only. If you do this shop instead, you can pass back to this side and do Elite number 1, fire, Elite number 2, Elite number 3, and then fire. That's a high value act. Thank you for the sub, Ninja Oxide, in 17 months, special lot. No, any reality? Okay, Fatra. So you thought it's common relic, but this is very relic, but it's the same relic, yeah. Yeah, it's just the same thing, you know. This one I lose some max SP, but I get a common relic. That's fine. Start here, and after this floor we can reevaluate whether I should do this or not. Ow. $20 gold. Did get a block pot, so going to the shop in here just to buy an attack, I would assume. Do have a block pot to spend here. Advanced hallway you can also use. I think I don't want to go to floor 2 shop. We do 3 fights, and then if situation is bad we can go here and then, you know, brute force the Burning Elite maybe. Do have the fire extra, can still pass back to this depending on how good the shop is. Not sure. Charge battery place. And the energy doesn't play though, but the block play. 17 to 2 strike kills, yeah. I mean you can full block as well, but you can see the Duvudo gives me lethal. Are we taking damage to scout this with this draw? At least I draw defend. Yeah, that's the... There was only 1 defend in there, so at least I drew it and only take 1. Oh dear. Yeah, this deck is not exactly good against elites, yeah? We have other things to do, but it's not actually a good deck against elites at all. So how is this? Advanced hallway. Now if I go to the shop, I cannot buy any rare relic. I cannot buy even shop relic, common relic, yeah. Unless I draw absolute minimum price. Yeah, 157 is absolute minimum price you can actually afford. But what actually I want to do in the shop is to scout for, you know, frost orbs. And then to make sure that I don't bleed HP, but at the same time, the fire comes before the Burning Elite, and it's still advanced hallway here. The good thing is that after this, immediately there's a fire, so you need to rest emergency, you can go here, but the part afterwards is not so safe. If you go this way, then the front loaded risk is higher, but you still have the block pot, yeah? And then after this, you say that, I mean, you always go to this fire, but yeah, from this fire, if you say this is too risky, you can now go to the shop, and in this shop, you can actually buy something. Because relics, no, it's not about relics. It's about like what is riskier in the early game. And no matter where you go here, there's some risk, yeah? And the higher value part is still on the right side. And the risk is not necessarily even higher. So I think we just go to the right side anyway. Also, we are giga high rolling gold here. It's ridiculous. After 3 fights, I got enough gold to actually buy minimum price relic. The relic needs to roll absolute minimum, yeah. But the fact that I can't afford it is pretty nuts. But yeah, I think I take the loop and then go right side. Chance to die here is definitely possible. It's like we just walk into some nasty advanced wave followed by a bad sentries, a bad knob, and everything goes like crazily bad. Okay. For this position, I think transforming away a strike is very stupid. That's actually our damage at the moment. It's like Vaza strike is our damage. On the other hand, we also have like giga upgrade depth, so I could see spending the living one the upgrade. To get ready for potential force of drop here, 2 common cards. We probably still do Defect over loop. Now upgrading Defect does say that you cannot set up Zap easily against Lagavulin, yeah? But maybe that's not such a massive problem. So the Defect upgrade wants to be made before the loop anyway, if we have to rest here and then the fire is after. Okay, Exodian Tux, but this combination is at least not terrible. I'm pretty sure I should take 5 here, so I will take 5. Let's try to kill this. Take 8 more. I don't potion for that. Now I can kill. Could be worse. Still high rolling gold. Sounds better. Yeah, you transform away just try and now what do you do in the elite? No, that's the main thing. Like you need to realize that strides are not bad cards at the moment, yeah? Strides are actually our best damage cards. Some defend, yeah, some defend, wow. And then you get further into upgrade depth and then you also lose the defense against Lagavulin and Sentries. Honestly, again, yeah, like, base cards are not so bad right now. And these upgrades will need to be made eventually, so just front load the upgrade, you know, so that they can rest in peace. Okay, not exactly rest in peace in the sense that you die, yeah, but you know what I mean. That's right, I mean, again, like, if you think that you can transform this safely, something is wrong. Okay, here, do I add more block card? Do I add the damage? I think I should add rebound, right? Let's just add the rebound, yeah. Entries, this fight is bad. But I'm willing to potion. Yeah, I'm willing to potion. But like in this fight, do you think that drawing base card is so bad in this fight? Transforming basically just hoping for giga high roll, yeah? But that is not how I play, you know. When the good cards are already in my deck, I need to survive for a little bit. Basically, short-term risk is way higher than long-term risk at the moment. Maybe it would change in after I see the boss relic. And for now, I care more about surviving Act 1 than whatever crap later is. Like maybe I lose some value and I die in Act 4. That's a problem for later, or for future me, you know, not now. This fight probably we will actually need to kill by, you know, not 1/1, yeah? As in, we will still want to kill 1/1, but this total damage of the zap is mattering more than the single strike here, I would say. So the line probably is to do double defense zap, and then next turn we could do block pot, and then after we deploy this, damage gets a little bit. And we will take a hit from 3 turns from now, from the side ones. But I see that if we don't play this zap, we don't actually make meaningful progress. And even if we can kill this maybe 1 or 2 turns earlier, you will just like pay that HP back way later anyway. So double defense zap. Unless you tell me it's time to zap double strike instead, which I honestly could here, but maybe not. Yes, sir, block pot probably. Maybe not. If we can block 12 already, I don't think I will block pot, and we can block pot 2 turns from now. Oh yeah, still need to deploy all of this. Don't think I want to do cast at all. Rebound, probably defend over strike. Yeah, when we just use this lightning as like total damage because they have total like around 120. But yeah, here's a rock pot. And we are deploy, we are dealing like 15 passive per turn here. We can make meaningful progress. Dual cast, probably fine now. Now this is probably getting taxed. Okay. Okay, so not too bad. We leave the fight with 22. Could be worse. That's definitely not an op card, but it's okay, you know, it's fine. It is Lagavulin, we have damage now, yeah, with Stone Calendar. Against the Norm, situation is still completely horrendous. Resting against the Norm, we have 40 HP. I mean, regardless, I'm pretty sure I am resting. But yeah, 40 HP against the Norm means that we have to kill it in 4 turns. To have 1 strength and the potion can deal 10 damage, maybe sometimes more. So basically rest here, and then this, as long as they don't die in this fight, we can ignore the short steal, yeah? And if sometimes Lagavulin and the fight goes well. If it's not fine, it goes badly, as long as they don't die, I can still go and rest immediately. So we skip out on this elite, but I save my go back too. Because even going here to the shop with 200, honestly, it's not so bad though, because with the cell repair now, as long as my deck is not like the worst thing of all time, I want to Act 2, we should be able to get through the early Act 2 without going to the shop. So maybe I should just go to the shop. Because like, there are a lot of things in there that's worth a go, you know, to buy. The Frost Orbs, the Swap Relics, Common Relic. Maybe even buy a potion to make sure we never die to Knob, if there's nothing else better. Yeah, sure. Oh, this is nothing. At least we get the bad relics out of the way. There is a panic button at least. Or you can buy the reinforced body instead, but panic button, liquid memory is 1 time, yeah, it's not too bad. If you want to add knob damage, you can take the rip and tear, but I don't think I should do that. If anything, I should just buy the freaking weak pot here, you know. Which I think I will. Next fight is either Knob or Lagavulin, and again, I just need to make sure they don't die in this portion, yeah. And then we enter Act 2 with Cell Repair, maybe we can see common Frost Orbs here, and then Act 2 we can still play even without gold. Let's take this, yeah, weak pot. And then Panic Button in this deck should be fairly strong. Wow, Rare Relics. Keying this is a thought. Now, of course, keeping this does open some, taking this does open some pretty nice things, yeah? Is that the Serpent here. You see the Serpent here, normally empty node, right? But this guy, you get 1 strength, now they get an injury. If you take this injury, if you see the Serpent, the question mark. That's 1 event only, you know? But the next time I would play would be Chosen a little bit, and then the big one is the Collector. Can face trade? We would, by the way. Spoilers. Yeah, we will not. But, you know. Yeah, let's not key. The keying this is again 1 relic in Act 3. And for now, I just want to survive short term, so like whatever is giving you a tiny boost, I think I just take. Yeah, it's a knob. Then just fight. Okay, Defect top deck is a little bit better. Let's spend 2 energy. Did not get to deploy Zap, but yeah, loop is here. And Waypoint is play immediately, yeah. And of course with the loop we are never dual casting here. You don't want to make the knob angrier. Do I kill with liquid memories now? I know if I kill with liquid memories now, the weak point will be wasted, yeah, because I block for like 2. But if a liquid memory is the dual cast, does it die? Because I can see rebound dual cast and then play the zap next time dual cast again. That's like 1 billion damage. That's 20 damage, 30 damage, 50 damage. Yeah, it's dead. If a liquid memory is dual cast, now it's dead. So do I kill without the potion? Do I kill without the potion? Because I could also see something like we can spend 3 energy on this and panic button still full block. Yeah? So it's something like rebound zap, just battery panic button. And rebound zap is dealing 20. So it's on 39. 39 next turn is reduced by 15. So I can still potion next turn. That's the thing. If I potion a strike, it's still dead because I have 4 energy. And if I draw a strike here, it's also dead. Okay, there's no reason to potion now, yeah? Which is this turn is just rebound zap, charge battery, panic button. Yeah, so where's that this turn? So I can never die. And honestly, I can face tank, but yeah, if I draw dual cast now, it's dead without the potion. So that's very good. Plus on liquid memories. And the panic button plays full. Frost? Yeah, I mean, we take the frost. You can take the Equi also, or you can... Honestly, all these 3 are very good. This is an insane amount of damage. This is, you know, the first frost with like these cards already in the deck, and this Equi is Equi. I'm not gonna upgrade loop. Weaken. Yeah, no weaken and no panic button draw, yeah. Oh, that's slightly unfortunate. Don't think I want to rebound any of those. That's a repair. Well, you can take the second frost or you can actually take your damage again. What's a repair? I mean, you can. I wait my loop first in case that... So here's the thing, yeah? I don't think I need Cell Repair upgrade to survive the rest of this Act 1. So if you upgrade Cell Repair here, you're gaining... and if you have nothing better to upgrade, we upgrade Cell Repair here, yeah? So if you upgrade Cell Repair first here, you're gaining like plus 6 HP, which is plus 1.5 into Act 2. And I value the flexibility slightly more than 1.5 because I upgrade loop first, and if I see something better to upgrade here, maybe a 6 or something, like extreme example, yeah, maybe something as good as a 6. And suddenly now I just have, you know, minus 1.5, but I get a better upgrade instead. Unless you tell me the Cell Repair upgrade is better than loop upgrade into Act 2, which honestly is believable too. Yeah, which is also believable. But yeah, second Frost's Bolt Lightning, without the lightning we actually potentially are lacking damage a little bit, but Stone Calendar is also here. Yeah, but no, I always upgrade Cell Repair over battery. No, battery upgrade is only if I don't have any other block card. Yeah. But if I have this, and of course I upgrade this over this, no, like why on earth do we upgrade this over this? It doesn't make any sense. You need like until second cycle before this has a chance to be better than this. And then into the second cycle you already have this setup. Now that is not the serpent, you know, the ginger as I said. Okay, now I can remove strike. Or you can say remove defense still with the panic button and the cool headers in the defector loop. Now I can remove defense instead, which honestly I can hear removing defense. Okay, why not? Of course you take the fight. full blocking this seems a bit dangerous. Let's just play this and take 3. Yeah, and the defect already paid for itself in this turn. With both the lethal on these 2 and also the full block here. The defect paid like fully the 3 HP back. Don't even know why I played loop, but it doesn't matter. Just wait here until repair anyway, and then kill next turn. 1 plus. Not weaken. Sure, I guess. Doom and Gloom if you want to. Bullseye if you want to also. I think just take Doom and Gloom and upgrade Cell Repair, yeah. The Cell Repair upgrade should be stronger than this still. And right now we don't really actually have off damage besides the 1 zap and the crack core. So yeah, don't think the Bullseye is stronger than this when we also have a loop plus too. Probably keep these. Sometimes like, we actually need to fight for the Guardian, yeah, but hopefully not. Oh, panic button this turn be perfect. Ah, see, perfect. So we get to deploy all our powers and we don't get split by the Guardian in the face. Ow? What do you mean ow? -0. Yeah, what do you mean ow? It's -0. Yeah, out this, yeah, look at that. We will be vulnerable though. That's fine. I want to keep the frost around for a bit. Yeah, passive block 16. This I know. Yeah, the Guardian doesn't get to do anything basically. Yeah, the Guardian doesn't get to do anything here. Shuffle out these cards. I mean, I don't think there's a reason to loop this still. I mean, next turn, maybe I should, because next turn Calendar already split this for free and then we just instantly kill this after, no? Yeah, like, isn't that just better? Why do I need to loop Frost this turn? It's already split. It's doing that even. The Guardian is maybe going to die. Yeah, so that's quite a lot of damage, you know, from the Calendar. And yeah, -0. Heal 10. By score, I guess. Don't think this is a type of run where I need to speculate on the meteor damage. And Snecko, yeah, Snecko with Cell Repair Plus, even without the meteor, is still pickable. Yeah, and we have already gone to 1 shop and there's no artifact there, so you know, both the artifact and relics are still available, and the shop pool is 1 smaller. Now I guess Frost, Ogres, Offslot. The usual, you know, otherwise like what do we take? I do have 2 Frost out of field. And we have sustain, yeah, so don't even need to run into Act 2 Elites. You can just like dodge everything, play Frost Focus, sustain, store potion for Act 4, win a standard inserter run. Don't really see why I would pick like any of these 2 over this, so, you know. Collector, yeah, Senior can play, Calendar can play, Inserter can play. Elite is Force, okay, so Act 2 is once again trying to stop me in my track of dodging every single Elite with the Inserter. So we need to kill 1 Elite, yeah, but I do have good damage potions. Do we need fire or not? I mean, I guess with the Mausoleum, Not mausoleum with the Duvudo going to the question marks are fine because something like mausoleum or whatever can be taken. Don't even know whether I would actually take mausoleum with this deck though. Especially inserter, maybe I would. Any reason to do something like here? That's probably not, right? Because even shop here and to pivot back to this side is still smiling max value. Let's just start here. Now this fight will hurt. Hopefully it doesn't hurt that much, but I think it will hurt a lot. That's why I have the cell repair plus. Ow! 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 Okay, they're doing it again, but they have double force of deploy, yeah? I believe that we can draw back into the... Yeah, I believe that we can draw back into the cell repair and play it. Do I even need the panic button? This is only 30 damage, no? Yeah, it's only 30 damage, I already blocked 30. In fact, I killed this now. And yes, calendar doesn't go off before I draw my cell repair, so it never really does anything bad to me. Yeah, got this. Next one, calendar kill insert on 1. Don't even know whether insert on 1 is good or not, but I think it's mostly irrelevant. Okay, heal 10. Upgraded. Don't know what is upgraded though, but it is an easier way to deal single target damage on 3 energy, yeah? Because right now, any fight we can drag on, and for example, you can see the burst fight right there. You deploy Frost, you deploy like Defect by a Skulk Loop, and you can just sit until turn 7 and it dies your calendar. But the fight where you need front load the damage a little bit more, this beam cell with 1 strength actually can do some decent things. And yes, again, slavers preferably we don't really want to be vulnerable, you know. we preferably want to kill a red slaver by turn 2. And it's great, yes, that pre-upgraded with the Zinzo into collector as well. How bad is it? It's probably fine on 3 base energy. Yeah, don't think I care about the thing either. Don't think I care about the question marks rolls either. Yeah? Maybe just go here and then if this shop has nothing, we can even go to this shop to scout for more artifact. Or if this shop we have a lot of things and we feel like we're strong after, we can go to this side and do more hallways into this elite and then go back to this fire. Possible too. This bow, well, good thing is not like some avocado or whatever because or the tips, because you know being hit by 21 or 22 damage in turn 1 with this hand would not be very fun. Hopefully we draw some frost soon now. Don't think I should panic button here, so I won't. Next one could hurt. But I don't panic button here because I potentially can liquid memories a panic button next turn, yeah, depending on what I draw. That's the main reason. Exposing change right now 60%. Yeah, like this I definitely liquid memories a panic button for 19 HP. And then we can draw into double frost next turn, so panic button debuff doesn't matter. The frost at what frost? What frost? What frost are we talking about here? But keeping this lightning around means I can actually kill it, yeah, with the panic button liquid memory this turn. Which I will do. Careful in the zap because that's the best damage card, and yeah, now you see it, we kill clean. Yeah, potion back. These cards are trash though, but at least I had at least I pick up both the Quaders in Act 1, yeah? Because if I pick like any bow lightning over it right now, this act is actually really hard to play. Yeah, this deck would be like really hard to play if it didn't pick both the Quenders in deck 1. It's still not so easy to play. Aha. Oh, that's all my goal, no? It's a bit too strong to not buy, I think. But yeah, that's all my goal. And there, yeah, I'm talking about this Panacea too. But that basically means that we are... First of all, I'm not using the Smiling Mask, and secondly, I'm not even going to the second shop. Oh yeah, this Panacea, we immediately have Panacea by a Scorch idea, yeah, in the deck. With the inserter that, you know, enough scaling for the entire act 3. And just Giant Head cannot really does anything to the Panacea because of the Ginger. Same story for Retomancer. Retomancer can also not eat our artifact because of the Ginger. So this Panacea into Bioscope will eventually work. Otherwise, you can use my Mask Remove and buy like Scheme on sale or something. Right now, I cannot buy this and this are 1 gold off. If I take the Panacea, where am I going? Are we going like this way? Elite is forced no matter what, but I think the whole way fight is less of an issue, yeah? Yeah, until I want to triple cultist and everything goes terrible, but this shop is empty now and I want to fire at some point. But fire before the elite is awkward because I don't know whether they need to rest or not. And the upgrades right now are not so urgent for this deck. Neo was Max SP Rare Relic over Common Relic and some other crap. Boss Relic was Inserter Battery and Astrolith. And the deck was until the Bioscope. Yeah, let's just take this, yeah. Also, the nice thing about Panacea is that it either negates the Bioscope debuff in the Collector or it blocks Vulnerable, because we have the Ginger already. So this artifact will block Vulnerable in the Collector fight. Or we have 4 focus and insert with the defect 6 focus and Frost Orb, so she doesn't even deal damage if I'm born. But yeah, I think for this position, it should go to 2 hallway fights. Hopefully not stupid. I probably should play by Scorch here. This fight could be a bit nasty. This fight could be a bit nasty. I mean, with these costs, maybe not. Taking some damage here with Seraph Plus already in play. Should I rebound the Doom and Gloom basically? I think I should. It's still vulnerable next turn and not weakened. Yeah? And I full block this with the loop anyway. Yeah, it's dead. Inserter number honestly doesn't matter too much, but we do technically have 4 Frost Orbs now. It's just I can never play this on turn 1 altogether anyway with 3 base energy. So it doesn't matter turn 1 I have 4 slots to or not. If I had to go where I take Preserve Insect, I mean, if I had to go, it would take everything in the shop that's positive. So maybe the better question is that you should ask, like, what is the priority of the things in the shop? And I would say Glacier is number 1. Number 2 could be the Preserve Insect. So yes, if I had a little bit more gold, I would maybe buy the Insect over the Panacea. Because the Insect helps me the most in surviving this Act 2. And then afterwards, even without the Panacea, I still have plenty of ways to make this Bioscope like strong, yeah? Yeah, I think the Panacea would be the 3rd, and then 4th would be Remove, and then 5th would be the Scheme. If you ask me about the priority in the shop, just now. So yeah, Glacier number 1, Insect number 2, Panacea number 3, Remove number 4, Scheme number 5. After that, I didn't even register the other things, so they're probably not important. I guess if I play Zap, it's guaranteed kill next turn, right? So let's just space this out. It's the third one, probably still better than 0. On hologram, eventually I do. Don't know whether I want it now or not, but eventually I do. Buffer minus. That's my upgrade. Not amazing into this fight though, no matter what we face, yeah. Yeah, no matter what we face, the buffer is not actually a good draw here. And I don't need the buffer in the collector. I definitely do not need this buffer in the collector, so maybe it's just bad. Attack potion conjunction with fear pot, but we would have the beam cell that we could sometimes draw. I think I toss away fear pot and take the attack. Yeah, I don't think I want this buffer, yeah. Buffer could be strong later, way later on this run, like in Act 3 we fight Transient and here suddenly there's a buffer. But we do a cell repair plus, or even if the Transient hits me a little bit, it's hopefully not that bad. We do have Vajra, I mean, do Budo to help a little bit. Yeah, I don't like this buffer at all. Care about Panacea upgrade? I mean, if I can get upgrades, I would care about a lot of upgrades in this deck, but they are not urgent. None of them are urgent. If I get upgrades for free, you know, just some files I eat my way. Yeah, upgrade Cool Headers, upgrade Panacea, upgrade the Bioscope, and I'm strong. But I don't care about any of these. If I don't get them, it's fine. Not a huge deal. But yeah, I think this is a skip. Snacko, I ask again after I see the boss card. And the rest of this act. But yeah, I don't think I want the buffer minus. That's potentially pretty scary. So stalling this fight is not easy, and yeah, it's doing the bad pattern also. But I did lost at least deploy Defect already. It's taking 3 damage. I think we can try to go back around to the repair. Energy next turn could play, so let's play this. Okay, double hitting here is very bad, yeah, by the way. %, sure. Okay, at least not every single lightning missed the cultist, it would be quite sad. We can block this vulnerable, so I will. Getting back to cell repair is like slightly challenging, yeah, because you know this is going in, so hopefully we can draw back into it in time. Okay, good. And Inserter is going to 0 into this fight, but it doesn't matter too much, yeah? We preserve both potions for HP. Not bad, not bad. Is this how I die? Is this really how I die in this run? This is really how I die. Because I'm definitely picking this up, yeah? But you know, it is really how I die here. Yeah, there's now a slipper. They cannot somehow, for some reason, I cannot burst this down. Cannot tell you why that's the case, but you know, it just happens to be like that. Now, if we draw Panacea, we can block Vaughn, no? That's the thing. Pretty sure I play Glacier over Doom no matter what, yeah. The question is just that, do I play Strike or not? If I play Strike, I can open some lethal, but we still have like Panic Button. And honestly, if I'm vulnerable when this guy is dead, but I have some focus, it's not even so bad. I'm just blocking these two. Let's just defend, right? Ah, and you see this? You see what's happening? I'm not vulnerable, guys. And why am I not vulnerable? Yeah, for the people who killed the Ginger. Yeah, for the people who freaking killed the Ginger. Yeah, what on earth are you doing? You're vulnerable and dead. Okay, you're probably just not having its food juice, but you know, don't worry about it. I do have Panic Button debuff, so next turn these are very empty draws though. That's fine. Panic Button first into Panacea and then Cold Snap, yeah? I guess I play this too. Ooh, do I 5-pot this now or what? Okay, if I 5-pot this now, then I guess the Ginger doesn't matter. Sounds a little bit weird though, because I think I still want to kill this after, like next turn, if possible. But I don't have a lot of damage in here, yeah? But killing this is guaranteed. And I'm still not Vaughn, so I don't really care about this. And after I set up my Defect or my score or whatever, I also don't care about this. I die to calendar too. So maybe I just hit this now. There's no reason to 5-pot yet though, but I think maybe we change target to Blue Slave because I do a cast decide that okay, I should hit here. But there's no reason to because I'm already full blocking. Yeah? I'm losing nothing, and this doesn't kill my artifact. If I can kill this without the 5-pot, then you know, also welcome. I mean, we just kill this without the 5-pot then. This guy doesn't even freaking die to calendar, so we can redraw into Seri pair, yeah, no problem. Also, wait, did I play Defend over Seri pair? I forgot about panic button or what? Okay, guys, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not nothing. It's fine. It's like you see, it's at 37. We have no issue. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm vulnerable, but nothing happened. Wait, this guy nets me. Still nothing happens though. Next time it dies with calendar. This guy is surviving, and then we can draw into the Seri pair. Wow. His block still lasts me plenty of turns, yeah. I do hope that I draw into Seri pair soon, no? Because my focus is dropping, and this guy's damage is also going up. Okay, next turn Seri pair into Cold Snap is lethal. He settles on 0. That's fine. Or you can wait a little bit. Okay, next question. Like how strong are we? Because there's a burning lead right here. I guess we'll know this. We will know when we're going to this floor. Yeah? If I am attempting to fight the burning lead, it should actually get me insert setup. And also, even if I fight normally, it should still get me insert setup. I do want, maybe I want the fire over the fight here, who knows. How many goons? A lot. And we need to draw one attack next turn, otherwise... do I start taking damage? Right, not really, 17 when we still block. Next turn is still 6 here, yeah? And the turn afterwards would be 4... Okay, so 2 turns for now will take damage if I still break. So we have 10 draws to draw one attack. Zap doesn't kill anymore. Ah, okay, seems good. Yeah, that's skill. Bullseye Plus is green. On the other hand, more Frost. Bullseye Plus is an easier way to kill bow stabbing. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the easier ways to kill with the bow stabbing. Because bow stabbing, just outscaling it with Frost is not super easy if the causes, but not the causes, but if the Panacea by Scorching is not lining up. And just burning bow stabbing is very painful. Maybe let's calm down and not fight the burning elite. Yeah, burning leader maybe we can deal with, yeah, because she swing big once in a while, but we can't have time to set up the defense to, you know, block her one huge hit. And then the first way minion is cleaning the 5-pot, but any bow stabbing where we bottleneck focus, it goes wrong extremely fast. Yeah. Any burning book where bottleneck with focus, it goes wrong extremely fast. This bullseye is like pre-upgraded. This green off field in here, we have like 5 frost orb per deck cycle. Do I need this bullseye for late game damage at all? Because I already have focus and a little bit of calendar. Just take frost, right? Like why do I care about bullseye? Yeah, and then I want to transient. Do I have this bullseye plus? I get hit in the face and then flow after burning Retromancer ends me and then I'm sad. Jackie with the red, visual alone. Oh, your stream was good. Bullseye Plus, Coastal minus over Bullseye Plus is such a degen thing to do, you know. But I think I'm doing it. And do we even have upgrades? Yes. Panacea upgrade is fine. Golden upgrade is fine. Bioscope upgrade is fine. Panacea upgrade is good against the time meter a little bit too, because you can block the drawdown. You can still get your bioscope thing like way in the future. I think in this kind of situation, I probably just prefer to upgrade both the co-headed though, because we even have the flower energy now. And the only draw this deck has right now is the co-headers themselves. Yeah? Like there's no sig, there's no master strategy or like hit sinks or like whatever compound driver. You don't have any of those. Like the only draw in the deck we have are these. And actually, how strong we are in hallway fights or elite fights or even old boss fights, basically when how early we draw this Defect plus and how early we draw this combo. So upgrading this makes a lot of sense. Let's upgrade it and then not fight the burn elite. Oh, okay, let's upgrade the second one. And then yeah, not fight the burn elite. Okay, that is definitely not key. So the Ginger will replace whatever relic in Act 3 chest, yeah? But yeah, there's just no way this is a key. Zero chance. Energy would be good here, but yeah, we definitely just look this out of existence. This is play. I think I would kill this over playing the Glacier. Things are deployed. She is charging up. And yes, her charge up will be like very big, yeah. But we can kill all minions still. Still doesn't attack. Which is honestly kind of spooky. Do I rebound this beam cell or not? I don't think so, right? Okay, my score is here. Now, next one she always attacks, yeah? And the calendar is not down yet, so we will have to block this hit, which is big. It's 63. Yeah, next time she will swing for 63 damage, and this guy swing for 30, so we have to block 83. But the passive block is 48, so we can handle it. Yeah, we can handle it. We still have Frost in here too. Yeah, button do cast and Glacier, yeah, but it's fine. We can block this. You might think that we are in trouble, but we actually can block this. It's fine. So don't worry. This guy's dead. Yeah, look at this. We full block. And now calendar goes in. I want flower on 2. I don't care about inserter. Of course, when we have perfect control with the fight, we will set this up to the perfect number. Yeah, it's like 1 tier 2 here. But for now, this on 2 is good enough. So we kill next turn. I don't know. Yeah, I know I'm full blocking. That's the thing. I know that 63 damage is coming, and I know I'm full blocking just fine. At the moment I see the co-headed. I mean, you see the double co-headed, the co-headed upwards actually play like pretty nice, right? Because even if you miss this combo in the first cycle, you can draw back into this fairly quickly from now, yeah. And then you line this up in the second cycle, suddenly you're extremely strong. When both of them are green. Now there's no way to save her, but this lightning orb will kill, so we have to kill her next turn. He's on 1 HP. And now we kill him. He swings again, but it's too late. Also, we can still full bluff that. Strong. You don't know about that. Upgraded. We technically have 3 orb types. I don't have that much energy, but we also have strength. I'm pretty sure we're not lifting, yeah? We are going to upgrade the Panacea and then maybe upgrade the Bioscope. Or if we see a second loop or another quarter, we can upgrade that too. Or the aggregate, if we see that, we can upgrade that. No free pathing, but not that much goals are going here. You could find like souvenir or whatever with Panacea is already in the deck. I would prefer to just go this way and we take all away fights. The book. Any weapon now seems fine. And also you can see once again this panic button is saved like a billion HP in this act. Yeah, yeah, pretty good defect card I would say. The panic button saves a billion HP. Also we only have 24 blocks, so the snake plant cannot do anything. Unfortunately, this relic can never be set properly because it would die in 4 turns. It dies with its calendar, we cannot save it. So the best thing we can do is waiting 3 turns. The best we can do is killing it when the flower is on 2. And yes, I always want the flower over the inserter before this act ends. Maybe into the collector I would prefer the inserter being set up, but otherwise not really. Like some events I don't want most things on events. I buy straight and I don't want apparition I don't take. Every curse even with the do voodoo I don't care about. Because this deck has output and as long as we play the cards I don't care about the curses events. And the strength is not super relevant either. So what do you hope to see from the events? Of course the high rolls are still there. Like Transform 2 is good, the pack is amazing, the library is amazing. But besides that, the average event is not that strong. I mean, you can say that you go take one event over the fire, because fire is also not that strong. I can see that. But I think I prefer taking the fights. Because the fights are free also. The fights are free. We have like Giga Sustain, we have a lot of wood block. And we have empty potion slot, that's another thing. I have empty potion slots right now. Is it time for this? Eventually we'll actually need this card, yeah? It's a funny thing. Eventually this card will have to be in my deck. Because I think right now the hard damage is not so simple to solve. And we can think about Act 4 right now already, because the most of Act 3 I would assume it's not going to be a huge problem. In card, yeah, like upgrade Panacea is not bad. Generally, upgrading this Panacea is good. After both of these are green already. Maybe not yet, right? No, not yet. Not the bow lightning yet. You can find other solutions. You can come green in Act 3. And for now, yes, it still gets in the way a little bit. Especially when we don't have the second defect on the Echo Form yet. That I'm still fairly reliant on this Panacea by Scott combo to line up to completely outscale fights. I mean, we have an upgrade here, so maybe question mark here is just good. Outer, you can also just take the max HP, and of course, Twag and Red Mask or whatever, probably good. Because right now I don't have 2 upgrades, I have 1 upgrade only. Which is the Panacea, that's important. Otherwise, of course, you can always live, but I don't care about the strength. Honestly, lifting to start opening for the barrage as the endgame damage over the bow lightning is strong too. It's not the barrage is going to be like bad. It's going to be good. Sure, question mark is probably fine. Over 1 strength. Okay, max HP. Max HP is fine, yeah? As long as it doesn't kill me here at least. But I think we should be fine here most of the time. And max HP does play like later on with this kind of deck. So I mean, not the best event, of course, but you know, not a complete empty node. As long as I don't die here, as long as I do not have to rest here for safety, this event is positive for once. I think now we pass back to the 2 fights and with 2 empty potion slots still. Panic button once again saving a billion HP, so you know, good for the panic button. We have enough frost in here, so I don't think I should rebound the cold snap. Don't care about the zap either. Let's just play like this. Taking 2, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I know we heal 10. Once again, she cannot survive the calendar, so we will have to kill. that's a pretty annoying thing, yeah, because this calendar will just kill the enemy, you know, and then I'll change the set of flowers either on turn 3 or on turn 6, and if you set it on turn 6, your inserter is exactly the same number. Like, this is the 6 turn cycle, you know, this is 2 and this is 3. And if you're having to kill on turn 6 every single time, your inserter just perma on 0, yeah. This calendar will just kill the enemy. But you know, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. She dies next turn. Only play this repair. Signal potion. Garbage card. Doesn't count this again. This is one of the fights that could be a bit dangerous, but here's when the setup once again performs. This Doom and Gloom, honestly don't care about it at all. Let's just play the Seriped now. Should I? Chosen is one of the fights that can actually survive the calendar. I mean, I don't think I want to play Doom and Gloom over 2 strike anyway, because this Dark was freaking impossible to evoke, but we can redraw into Seriped, right? Just control the fight by killing this first, I think. This we can rebound the Glacier. Yeah, Glacier is definitely a good enough card to rebound here. Yeah, it's doing the garbage pattern, but we don't care because we full block. And yes, Chosen can survive calendars. You can sit here for a little bit. Still miss. But again, there's no problem. Chosen doesn't have strength yet. And yes, this is safe to play at the Manasia. And sorry, can redraw. So do we always block the vulnerable or the bias cock debuff? Calendar goes off and we want to kill in 2 turns, because then we go to 1-4 before collector perfect. And yes, you can see again we heal 10, yeah? So the Forgotten Outer is just 3 max HP. Don't play that. If you play that, it dies. And we want to kill over 2 turns. Also, the bias cock doesn't get negated, but you know, we're not Vaughn, and then we kill here, 1-2, perfect. Okay, we did get a good potion at least. Still garbage cards. And we have nothing new to upgrade, so I guess we just upgrade to Panacea then. You could take the go for the eyes and upgrade it, but I don't think we care about it in this deck. Yeah? My chance is, yeah, after this fight, definitely get a rare. For sure. Energy next turn maybe better than 1 Frost Orb, even though it usually converts into the Frost Orb anyway. I guess we only need to play. I need to play these if I draw into this. The 1 co-headed only. If I play second co-headed, it already gets weird. And when I do want to play second co-headed, I want to play loop. I think we just do -1 Frost, yeah? So it's like this. Every single time this has come before the Panacea. It's okay though, again. If we do not negate the bias cock debuff in this fight, we are blocking Vaughn, yeah? Yeah, we are blocking Vaughn here. It doesn't actually do that much. This one could hurt, or maybe I should have rebounded the cool-headed. But no focus down yet, I don't want to do so. A 3 or top 5, well... Let's not answer that. And yeah, 15... I do want to kill this next turn. But just take a little bit, take 3 damage. Yeah? Yeah, I don't need this to die this turn. We have 1 damage off, so she's hitting me for like a billion damage because the Defect is bottom deck. Is it safe anymore if I'm taking this massive hit because I am? How big is this hit? 50. I'm blocking for like 8, so I'm taking like 40 damage. I'm not vulnerable though. But this roller is horrendous, yeah? Even with the 2 quadrants and the flower. That we bottom deck exactly Defect, and the Panacea is drawn after the Bioscope. And she does like the worst pattern. And panic button misses. This is absolutely horrendous, yeah, this draw order. And in fact, like, it's even worse than you think, because I did not even draw lethal on here. I did not even freaking draw lethal on this guy. I could distill chaos now if I see that there is a risk of death in this fight. If I think there is a risk of death in this fight, I should distill chaos now, because we have an entire act 3 to collect new potions too. Retromancer burning is not that easy with the boss relic bricks. And this potion against Retromancer is quite good too. And this HP loss can be filled back from the act 3 hallways pretty quickly. It blocks a lot though. Playing the Steel Curse now blocks like a very big amount. Because it kills this blocks tail when it deploys the Defect, blocks another 8. So it blocks like 20. It's actually slightly scary. I think I will potion. Now we should be safe, but you know, that's costly. This potion is very strong. And of course I don't draw by a scope, so I'm not vulnerable and also not frail. So basically we have 0 debuff, but we also don't get the bioscope focus. Yeah, well, the Twitch Nana, I'm sure their lurkers are extremely good, but if somebody is not involved in the community at all, it's like if they have never watched somebody else play, yeah, I think the game is a little bit too developed now for that to happen. But I'm sure they are very strong lurkers. Because I would know. Because I appear out of nowhere, you know. Yeah, it's like, if you remember how I started on 2021, I have not typed a single message in any chat when I started streaming. But I have watched a lot. Okay, now what? Don't need to rebound this cold snap. Don't really care about killing this minion, so I guess we just deal some damage to Collector. I guess if she attacks me next turn with this, I should reduce the HP this a little bit, yeah, but killing it is not really advised. Yeah, killing it is really not advisable. Yeah, now it's here, but of course we have lost the artifact. Do not hit this in case it resummons next turn. Calendar kills perfect. And this lightning will never hit this. Okay. She attacks me and not resummon into my trap card, so you know it's she's a little bit smart, but It's fine, we don't take damage, we are not debuffed at all. Yeah? Exact full block. Now she resummons the collector is actually insanely intelligent. This is like one of the smartest collector I have seen. She masterfully dodged the calendar. She has a perfect pattern in the first cycle. And suddenly I'm forced to use a portal one. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, now of course she's buffing again, but it's fine. Now we can kill this minion. I think we can loop the dark now too. Wait, she's actually insanely smart, like what the hell? Yeah, that's crazy because if we summon this turn so my dual cast is also wasted damage, yeah? If she attacked this turn and we are chilling, yeah? But she resummons, so now I do a cast here and she summons a new full HP minion. Oh, that's kind of insane, no? Like how well this collector is playing. I mean, I'm still doing casting because otherwise we're just completely wasting this dark of damage on her. And I think we're still blocking 5 with 15, but looking at how this fight develops, I'm pretty happy I did potion, yeah? Because otherwise it would be like single digit HP right now, and if the pattern is like this, it gets really weird. So at least it did potion. I mean, should I even do a cast? Should I play this fight slow, basically? Because I could play this fight slow. If you just keep this in front and then kill the minion, kill the new wave minion with this, and you know, this fight takes freaking forever, but it's fine. Otherwise, I can deal to her a bunch of damage right now, maybe deploy Zap and loop Frost next turn, but both minions are full HP. And maybe minions are being full HP is not that bad. Okay, fine, minions full HP is not that bad, let's do a cast. Then I don't care about the... I need to deploy Zap for damage, so I think I will just Zap into Coordinate. Don't care about Panic Button next turn. Buffing again. Man, she's actually... Again, this collector is crazy. Yeah, now of course he attacks for the biggest number possible, yeah. Do I have to buy a Scork now because she's like so freaking smart? How much damage is this? 65. I block for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 36, 43. I'm taking like 20 if I don't play by a Scork. If I do play by a Scork, we are on a bit of a timer, yeah. I do deal 10 per turn instead of Vajon. I can hit her though because I did cash in the Dark of Damage on her. I think we can buy a Scork now. But this is only full block, so I don't need to do anything. I can just hit the minion here. Take 1 damage. Nothing again, that's fine. Okay, at least she did not resummon this turn. If she resummon, that would be like kind of ridiculous. Maybe she resummons next turn, no, but it's still okay. Because we have time to push damage in that case still. Don't care about the Doom and Gloom, but I could see playing Doom and Gloom Cold Snap over the Strike to just push this close to the front, put this close to the front as well, which matters. It's full block, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 59, no. Actually, no, 68. So, yes. Oh, yeah, she's vulnerable, we have strength. Oh yeah, she's like almost dead now, so even if she resummon this turn, it's fine. If she attack, I never die, yeah? I can kill her now. Kind of ridiculous fight considering our deck, but you know, Collector does her thing, I guess. This potion is good with the inserter, of course. This is not eco form and not sick. If you take the creative AI, you can heal 20, and then of course your long-term scaling is sorted out. We already inserted for that, but creative AI is an extra layer of measures. Open? Yeah. Once again, it's just the normal inserter sustain run. It's about to get worse though, because now I can have heal 20. The question, I guess, is that if I take this, is the chance of dying to Rectomancer like too high or not? Don't think so, right? Because I think the bigger risk in here from this situation could be yeah, because I think this potential critical cell repair is already positive in the spear and shield. Yeah? So adding this kind of spear and shield should be positive. And the second thing is that it makes sure that even if this never lands, this combo never lands, we still do not like output. Like for example, in the collector fight just now, this combo never landed. And then my maximum lock output is only around like 45, 50, and maybe I could get outscaled somehow. It's just weird though. It's like it's literally just for the heart. Yeah? It's actually just for the heart is output. Every other fight I don't need output. The only fight where I need to create output is the hard fight, but the hard fight I already have to focus for, which could be stored for the rest of the run. And then most times actually just a brick. Of course, bricking in actually doesn't matter too much because you can heal 20. But the dangerous fights that could be the only fight that could realistically kill me in Act 3 would be some burning Rectomancer, or maybe normal Rectomancer is also like troublesome. But it's just some Rectomancer and critical AI is definitely not a good draw in the first 2 turns of that fight. So it seems very, very strange to pick this up. Probably just skip. I don't care about the rainbow. Probably just skip. I mean, pickable. Make this combo a little bit weird. Or we can just take the energy. Taking energy is fine too. Because the deck does have some, you know, like if I take XecnaR, these cards get worse. This card get worse. This combo is harder to play. This powers are harder to deploy with 3 energy. And of course, all the frosts are harder to play except the glacier. Yeah. If I just take the energy, then we can deploy powers and deploy frost. As long as I draw into them, we need to draw into them first, but we do have the backup prep and the compound driver and the quadrat plus. So this is probably not XecnaR. Which energy? Joker right now is free. What would need to happen for the Joker to be not free? An aggregate plus maybe? But even then, it's not that bad, yeah? Because we play every game and play 3 draw cards, we still have 2 powers to play. Because the dome downside is extremely bad. If the deck doesn't have, if the deck still potentially has trouble with hard damage, the dome is insanely terrible. And it's true, right? The hard damage is not solved yet. I just take a Joker, yeah? Yeah, because Joker Inserter is a small combo as well. It's a burning elite. Okay, not in the worst position of all time, so we can go to 4 elites. It's like regardless, it's 2. If you want to go to the shop, it's 2 fights and 2 question marks. It's just that here you front load the fight, here you get 1 question mark before the fight. 1000 gold, don't think we care about in this run, yeah. What's my favorite small combo in the game? It's taking a head finisher. No, yeah, let's just take the 5 first. Yeah, let's just take the 5 first over the question mark first, I think. 4 leads, right? Yeah. Here 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I mean the dome plays the same line because you just you know these two are attacking, you assume this guy's attacking, but whether they're attacking or not, you are getting hit either way. So I guess you cannot do much of anything here. Let's get hit. Ow. This guy would die to a calendar, but 7 turns enough to redraw into this, yeah? So I should make sure I don't get exploded on turn 3. Ow. Ow. I say that and I'm about to get exploded on turn 3. Okay, only by 1 of them. Yeah, it's, one explosion is not that bad. We can panic button still to block this, yeah. I don't want to rebound strike, I want to redraw into my set repair because this guy dies to calendar. And I can play strike here, but I also don't need to. Just rebound this and then... when calendar kills, it's going to be flower on 0 and insert on 1. If we aim to kill it next turn, which is maybe possible, this zap is going to be 9 damage, 18. So yes, if I play zap into cold snap here, we could kill it next turn in order to do flower on 2 but insert on 0. I think flower probably is still more important with 4 base energy, right? Because turn 1 mega prep and we have a lot of draw and we need to set up and pretty costly stuff too. Yeah, 5 energy on turn 1 usually plays. Let's try to kill it next turn. I can play another strike here, and that would be guaranteed, but I could miss the set repair and that is way worse, yeah. And messing up the relics. I need my set repair in play. Okay, set repair is here, and yes, we can still play strike to kill now if we want to accept the 0-2 instead of 1-0. Power driver, another one, but maybe this one I don't want anymore. Because we know that we are not going to get some like giga energy boost or some aggregate into compound draw 3 fast engine, you know, with the Joker. So I don't actually want to draw and play the compound driver if it only draws 2 most of the time. And I don't get to pick the excess energy. But like here, if I don't do another compound driver, maybe I don't care about it too much. Ow! Don't necessarily pay, he will be perfect because my relics are set up. Now my relics are messed up. I guess still fine. This is still full block, so at least we can kill next turn. And it's at 1-1, it's not the worst. Yeah, it's already dead to his lightning, yeah. No potion, upgraded. Equi is nice and all, but you know, it's green with the inserter. And yeah, Equi 4 base energy. Also, the only thing to really retain in this would be like some Panacea or the panic button. To be fair, the retaining Panacea to die and the bias cock up is actually pretty freaking strong, but we already have the focus spot to deal with one fight that this doesn't line up and we need the output. I just take this as green. Well, I guess that's where my goal is going. Yeah, I suppose that's where my goal is going. Of course we buy relic capacitor and then of course we buy fairy. I'm pretty sure we just do this. The smiling mask never being used or what? why are defect shops so good? Like what the hell? Like we have walked into I think 3 shops now and we have the smiling mask fairly early and it just never used. But yeah, relic capacitor fairy should be the case. Yeah, this thing is just never used. Also, I have spent all my gold, so this is free. Yeah, that's good. Rich, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not rich. Okay, here's the depressing question. Like, can we not get hit by the Guardian next turn? The Guardian is pretty dangerous, you know. It's fine, it's fine. They're splitting already, yeah. Got price of Vajra. Yeah, load this, Guardian. Destroyed. So cost the relics we want here would be some like Incense Burner or Gambling Chip or Lizard Tail, whatever. But there are some decent things that can show up too. Like the funniest thing, yeah, that could be really strong, but you don't expect. Okay, can you guess what I'm thinking about? Because I'm thinking about one relic in here that's like surprisingly has a very nice use case, but usually it's trash. Can you think about what I'm thinking? Yeah, exactly, the third dip. Because we had third dip since if I draw Panacea turn 1, we block vulnerable and I still have an artifact to block the bioscope against the heart. If that happens, it would be like pretty funny and cool. Because normally turn dip is just freaking garbage to the trash, you know. But in this case, it can allow me to buy Skok, allow me to just play Panacea to block both the vulnerable and the bioscope. So the Guardian never deals damage to me no matter what attack he's trying to do, yeah? Which means we can take our time to set up this relic perfectly. And we can loop the dark as well, just don't play the lightning. Play lightning mess things up. Frog up down, nhưng mà farm up is alone. Calendar goes in, Guardian goes out. Okay, only deploy, so we kill next turn. Yeah, we just kill this turn and 1-2 perfect. Yeah. Okay, so now we just need to somehow draw the thing on turn 1. Yeah, we just need to draw the Panacea on turn 1 and then the stage is complete, you know, against the heart. Upgraded. Oh, creative AI. Oh, the creative AI. How big is it without the echo form? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 28. I mean, 28 is still pretty strong, and we have turn first cycle too. Yeah, 28 is like pretty strong. It does screw up my focus draw, of course. And right now, of course, we still only have 2 focus sources, and the deck is entirely frost. Yeah, basically all my deck is frost. So the moment I bottom deck both of these, I'm actually quite weak. So do I even want to draw the ZT algorithm even if it blocks pretty well here, because we do have some time with the fairy So maybe taking like 20 damage extra on turn 2 or speed and shield is not actually a massive issue, but drawing the defect one turn late is a way bigger issue. Or even this combo, like you can make this combo miss too. Yeah, I don't think so. What about this now? Yeah, what about this? It's back and no, the barrage has not shown up. And now with the choker, it's even harder to deal damage to the heart, without something like this. So eventually we'll need to pick up a ball landing or a barrage. Preferably the barrage, but the ball landing is here and the barrage is not. So the time now to pick up the ball landing. Because maybe it is, Maybe it is. It probably is. And yeah, next floor picking barrage plus and suddenly I now have a brick. Assist. I mean, you see turn 1 block, so we don't even have that much. Ow! It's fine, we have sustain. Salty enemy thing with the props and 3 months special load. And yeah, this is minus 37 and let's say play bias cock. If I do play the bias cock, then what? If I do play the bias cock, Panacea can negate 2 turns, so we still have power for a little bit. But if it keeps burning me and we cannot deal damage after, then this fight becomes extremely troublesome. And this only drops 8 this turn, Next turn we already have basically full block. We're gonna do cast this and we do frost here 16 and we fill with this. So this is only plus 8, but it introduces a pretty big risk here in this fight. I think we should just take the 37, It's like unfortunate, what can you do? Ow. And yes, I don't have the heal 20, so we have to work our way up. 10 HP per fight. And no sustain relic either, So next elite, if it chunks me again like some Rectomancer garbage, then we can have problems. Now of course never take damage again. And the calendar will land. Make a dark orb. That's a preferred way to kill. I should just exhaust panic button too. Calendar goes in. Oh yeah, that's painful. So what about the inserter? Just put it in front and then we kill in the correct turn now. Isn't it pretty easy? In fact, I don't even need this Dark Orb, because it's already 14 HP. Of course, we need to kill it when it's intangible, so it will take a while. But again, we can just hit it one by one. In fact, if that's the case, I should exhaust this. I should get rid of this Dark Orb now. I will. Actually, 5 maybe is a bad number because Beam Cell draw now cannot be played. Okay, no Beam Cell. Yeah, now we just keep hitting it. 1, 2, 3. So I just need to draw an attack 2 turns from now. If we don't draw a single attack, we wait 6 turns. There is an attack in here confirmed, so relics are set up. Taking 37 here is so incredibly rude though, but sure. Hologram, first hologram still take because it actually lines this up. Maybe. Sweet Potion, probably not over these, because the entire deck is Frost. I think the Fairy is better than Draw Pod still. And the Focus Pod actually in this deck is extremely fast with what we have. So I think we just keep the pods. Go here, record to open the rest. Otherwise you can leave. You have to go to one fire here, and so 2 fires, which means we get 2 upgrades or 2 lifts. Oh, you can take the fight here to maybe heal up, but it could also be some transient garbage and then everything is terrible. I just record now. Alright, giant head, so burning elite could be Retomancer. Yeah, nice hologram by the way. If we keep drawing on turn 1 like this, and we will have problems. Yeah? Hopefully I can draw a little bit better with the backup prep. Now of course you can improve your draw by using Smiling Mask, but it's a bit hard to use. It's already full blocks forever, so once again we can take our time and set up relics and heal 10. Bios? Yeah. Upgrade Bios is fine. Upgrade Bios is fine. Sword start. And with 10 of slots you can loop the dark, yeah. You can loop the dark because he has 72 blocks, so it does full block the giant head forever. So you can just use this dark to deal lethal damage. Which is happening in 2 turns maybe, or 6 turns, who knows. Yeah, next turn we kill. Lift. Oh, it's back. It's back. If you want to apologize or claiming that I don't need this extra heal, it's back to give me the extra 10 heal per fight. Burning Elite is also literally next floor though. I already turned down the thing as well. Yeah? If I pick up the algorithm, then I think it's a pretty clear pick here. Blizzard I don't need, right? Because I already pick up the Bow Lightning and we don't have Echo Form for the Blizzard either. Yeah, because I did not pick up the algo, should I even pick this up? Because having energy to play this is not easy at all, you know, for this deck. Even with the flower energy on 5, you play like these are expensive. Every force costs at least 1 energy, yeah? And then afterwards all the powers cost 1 energy too. You already spend your 2 entire turns to deploy your frost and your focus. And now the creative AI is like, you know, you have to wait like several turns afterwards until it actually does anything. And then after that it heals you 10. Yeah, let's give. That's fine, maybe? Yeah, that's maybe fine because it taking the virus also make looping frost a little bit harder, yeah? But it is a lot of damage potentially, and it also improves the compound driver. So basically that's a ginger everyone. I took the ginger over the key. Yes, done like some decent work, and it does open some Fantasia out pretty funny here. But yeah, from this spot probably upgrade Bios over lift. Yeah, I think resting here is a little bit too timid. And against Retomancer, maybe we just slam by a score immediately too. If I'm breaking early turns. Yeah, of course burning Retomancer. Akabeko can help a bit. Yeah. Akabeko can help a bit. 20 damage AoE by the way. Wow. I want to loop frost and not dark. Is that true? Maybe not true because we can do some dual cast, hollow dual cast on the dark orb. It's just that if you do the doom and gloom first and then quote it after, it's harder to stabilize with the loop frost. after you draw your focus, but otherwise it's maybe easier to kill the second wave of dagger, which, you know, we do need to kill the second wave of dagger. And I guess if we look ops in here, they can simply just push this out manually after. So I think I Doom first, yeah. Yeah, Kabeko kills that, and then draw this. And I mean, you see like how energy hungry we are. I need way too much energy here. I shouldn't even play the loop, because looping right now is only lightning, and who cares about lightning? I can simply just play 2 frost instead. I think I should play Quaded over on Cold Snap though. This 8 damage doesn't matter. Okay, this Quaded I don't think I play because I can no longer play the Defect. Yeah, ignore the loop, yeah? We play Beam Cell here, and then Cold Snap here. We'll still get old, but I'm willing to also focus spot this turn if it's terrible. I mean, it looks pretty bad. How much damage am I taking? This is 22 facing 53, potions plus 10. This potion is pretty strong, yes, because it can do exactly the same thing against P and Shield, and I can rest at the last fire, yeah? And we can still heal up here. So how much risk is it that I lose the fairy in this arc, or even straight up die here? I don't use this now, because this potion actually is a very, very, very strong thing in both fights of Act 4. And yeah, I'm taking 52 or 22, I'm taking 30. Yeah. I can rest here though. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I play defense strike. Now the problem is that if I don't use this right now, next turn maybe using this is too late, yeah. But I still believe. Ow. 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 It's summoning, don't know whether that's good or bad, but you know, it's what's happening. So I could take another 5 here in order to cleanly kill the minion next turn. I can already have the bias core in play. So I think I don't care about dual casting to kill the minions too much, yeah. Which means I should probably just block this hit by doing hologram a cold snap. Yeah, I should just hologram a cold snap here. It's gonna kill itself. 2 new daggers, but we have bias core in play. Guarantee 4 daggers. Is that a problem? 4 daggers actually is a problem. Maybe a dual cast, and if dual cast miss though, if dual cast miss, then next turn we have serious trouble. Yeah, because this is in front, it cannot be evoked. Passive block 54 is a lot, but she hits me for more than 54 if I don't kill any dagger here. This is 30, 15, so if it hits one of these, you can always try the one that it hits. So the chance of breaking the dual cast is 1 out of 9. And then I'm set. Okay. Will still be set this turn, but usually not. Yeah, usually not. And yeah, we also draw the dual cast anyway, so the fight is basically done. Deploy a zap. I mean, I don't actually need to deploy a zap, because deploying a zap does mess up the relic setup a tiny bit, just a tiny bit though. Maximum output is enough to block her and all the minions, yeah, because I have 108, so we can technically just wait here until, yeah, we just wait here forever until the relics line up. If I play the Zap, then it's no longer the case. She doesn't metallicize, it doesn't kill her that quickly. Because this is only 10 damage and she has 8, so yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to play this, right? Just play the Zap. think this bolt lightning is too much damage, so that one I don't think I will. Panic button is still an okay redraw, so we can just leave it there. Yeah, now heal 10. Summon again, that's fine. It really has to bottom deck exactly this loop, yeah, but it's okay. I kill over 2 turns. Looks pretty easy. Let's do bolt lightning now. It's 29, so she doesn't die this turn, and next turn she dies to the lightning, and we have perfect 1-2. That's 1 off, and next turn she's dead. Interesting. Okay, for some reason there's a bolt lightning in my deck, but you know, this still pick. This thing is dealing way too much damage even in spear and shield to not pick. So you know, it's in my deck. But we have one more brick now with the bolt lightning. But the hard damage issue is mostly solved. I could assume that we never really failed to get the hard before the 5th cycle now, unless something like insanely wrong happens. Okay, once again my score is drawn before the thing, and I don't have a single frost orb. So this fight is actually dangerous, yeah, because first of all this is not negated, secondly I don't have any frost yet, and next turn it could hit me for like 37 damage in my face, and I'm sad. So we just rush the kill here. Wow, I actually completely break, holy crap. Okay, I am on 6 HP, so my fairy is this creative AI healing 10 actually matters, yeah? Because apparently we just cannot cruise directly with just a Cell Repair Plus. And it's crazy that this deck breaks this often even with the Mega Prep. I mean, I know I have 7 base cards, but like I don't have that many things that don't block, you know. And that's crazy that we can break this hard. I could lose fairy next turn. Am I dead? Am I dead? Because this is 12, yeah? So I lose fairy here and then I revive on 22. So I would die if it doesn't die right now. So it kills me 2 fairy if I don't kill it right now. That is pretty ridiculous, but you know, maybe we can kill because this is a lot of damage in hand. This is Beam Cell into Doom and Gloom, into Strike, and to Barrage. Eh? And this is 36, 18, 54, 54, 62, 62, 70. Yes, it dies. But that is ridiculous. I don't even have my Cell Repair in play. But like, look at this bottom deck. Well, hopefully I don't draw like this in Act 4 because hopefully I make it to Act 4 first. Yeah. First of all, I need to make it to Act 4 first because I'm on 6 HP now, yeah, in this fight. But hopefully I don't draw like this in Act 4 because that would be very, very, very sad. You got it? No, not just 3 credits. I bottom deck everything. Like Panic Button bottom deck, Glacier, both Cold Snap, 3 cool headeds. Every single thing in here is bottom deck, and the Compound Rival is also here. So all my draws are bottom deck, all my frosts are bottom deck, my Cell Repair is also bottom deck. At least I did play by Skok on turn 1, yeah? Otherwise I could actually die this turn. If I did not play by Skok on turn 1, I would die now, because we cannot kill it. But I mean, at least we can kill it. And Lightning goes before Constrict, yeah, I think. Yeah, so we save the fairy. Now the Gambler's Brew is here to prevent this from happening again, but I would lose my focus pot. Because right now I'm 6 HP, I cannot toss away my fairy. Yeah, from 6 HP, tossing away the fairy is completely mental, so... Also, he has more frost, yeah? And we take the chill, I think. Yeah, we should take a chill here with the go-headed. But yeah, the focus ball just gone. Goodbye. Hopefully don't die here. Okay. And yeah, Akabeko Barrage, yeah? 48 damage, we can snipe one. No, that's fine. For now, it's fine. And yeah, I'm not being hit this turn, so I think I should be fine overall. You'll probably do a cast instead. But yeah, probably not. Okay, safe. So I got the heal 10. This fight is not going to be Retomancer. So usually we are safe. Keyword on usually. From 16. And this fight, who knows what the hell is in here? You know, there could be a transient that just hits me in my face. So I think we should fight this, yeah? And then rest here. At least I recall first though, because this is just kind of ridiculous. This was happening. But you know, fine. But yeah, when somebody asks you like how badly can you draw in the late game that runs, are these runs losable or not? That's a question a lot of people would ask when they see a strong run. Like, is this losable? You can show them the tentacle fight. Yeah, you can just show them this tentacle fight, and then we'll see like whether runs are losable in endgame or not. Because that is like completely absurd. Like, what happened there? I mean, at least I did not lose my fairy yet. It's kind of ridiculous. I would prefer Flower of Inserter, I think, even in the giant head. So preferably I kill next turn, basically. I should play Zap then. It's okay. We can hollow the thing. Yeah? Otherwise it dies next turn and it goes to 1 and 0. I would prefer 0-2. Chaos plus, no interested. Compounded plus, no interested. We skip. Okay, giant head. Usually we do okay here. Equal on usually. Choked. Oh, looks fine. I have enough frost in here, so I think just do this, yeah. And I haven't played a single attack because you know, right? We need to do the thing. Yeah, we need to do the thing. Wham! Okay, that damage is irrelevant, but you know, I have to do it. Yeah, damage is completely irrelevant, we have to do it. And yeah, of course now we never take damage, yeah. So we heal 10 here. Which is how it should be, you know, we should run into fights and heal 10. Not lose a 60 HP to the tentacle and almost die to fairy. And upgrade running with the red. The classic max farm act 3 see nothing and die. I almost got the classic defect moment. If you missed it, you can go back and see the Spike Rose fight. Is that this deck, yeah, it went to Spike Roll from like 50 HP. And I almost died to fairy because I bought the deck every single frost card. And the panic button. Every single frost card and panic button, so it was almost a... And I also break the defense, yeah? I did not even draw defense on the correct turns. So I almost actually dived to fairy here. Because it was doing the 12 that procs the fairy into the 25 that would kill me after I revive. But I killed it, I had lethal on that turn, so you know, fairy is still here. And I'm still below HP, but I'm not dead. But that was kind of ridiculous, you know. That it could even happen. That's fine. We are. I wouldn't call it totally safe, but I could rest now. Yeah, I could rest now, so we should not use a fairy at boss scout and then have this into Act 4. And once again, we have enough focus to just loop this dark once we get 10 slots, yeah. So the perfect relic setup is absolutely here. Come on, barrage. Well, this is already 10 slots, so it could... In fact, I could kill it now. Because it means the barrage just works, right? And then 1-2 is already perfect, or replace a repair. Anchor, well, cool. Another cold snap, so we will not literally or frost, but again, now that I don't have focus pot anymore, yeah? Now that I have tossed away focus pot for the Gameless Brew, I need to actually draw these cards, otherwise I'm not actually strong. So these are all trash. I don't care about this. And I am resting, right? I don't think there's any upgrade here that's worth making. And Act 4, if anything, I think I lift. If I don't need to rest again, I think I would lift. But yeah, we rest here. With the anchor, usually I don't need to rest, but this fight can go wrong like pretty quickly. On like turn 3, I can already lose my fairy if I don't rest. If I brick my draw and bottom deck both focus cards, and then the second fight I could bottom deck both focus cards again. Especially against Time Eater. Now the nice thing about Panacea Plus against Time Eater, which is the end turn dip, is that I can always, even if it does the vulnerable thing, yeah, the Panacea is still having 1 charge left, so I have at least 2 turns to get my bar score. And the Awakened one doesn't kill my artifact at all, so it's like, okay. Let's rest. So we just lost 1 strength because the Tentacles fight went so badly. Whereas otherwise it would live twice. So hopefully this lift doesn't, this -1 strength doesn't cost me less speed and shield kill and I lose a billion HP with a bit. That would be quite sad. Its rolls are not very good. I don't think I care what this lightning or barrage damage, doesn't matter. Let's just play with strike. Okay, this is on turn 2. But again, you see here I'm still taking 16, and that's why we rested. That's why we rested. But after I draw the other force, we should be fine now. Ow. Okay. Can deploy a dark now, which I guess I will. Yeah, let's play Doom and Gloom, like this guy doesn't actually die. I mean, he can die from the barrage and we block play for a very long time. So you can also just be safe and deploy all frost instead. Because next turn is 36 and the loop is not in play yet. Maybe just be safe. Charge, yeah, you save your artifact. You save your artifact. Barrage shuffle out. That's fine. But yeah, we have a lot of time here. No hologram. I mean, you could say to upgrade the hologram instead of lifting. You could say upgrade hologram because you can pull back the barrage and that's a lot of damage. You can pull back some beam cell shield artifact, can pull back whatever, but lifting is probably still stronger, right? Because lift is better than speed and shield too, and that fight is not free. Yeah, the speed and shield fight is also not free. Oh yeah, we lead this fight with 42. Like I think this goes to the front. We kill this with 1 more barrage and then kill this with a dark orb. Or we can just kill this without the barrage also. It only has like 26 left. And we can vulnerable it now. I play this too. Okay. Only 54, so of course you can loop dark, yeah. And just wait until the setup is perfect. So 6 more turns. In the meantime, I can hit into this plated armor. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, 3 more turns. Just need any orb next turn, and yes, we do have any orb. 1, 2, and we have 42 HP. Second one, don't know whether it's easier or harder, but it's simpler to play because we can always land by a score when we draw into it. Killing Countess, we have the barrage for that, and also the chill, and also getting hit in the face. I mean, that's why I rested, yeah. Otherwise I lose Fairy right now. Yes, I would lose Fairy now. I need to play on more defense. Don't need to play loop yet because loop is making it harder to block this. Yeah, then the rest and you lose Fairy like that turn. Yeah, now we are like fine. Okay, so Fairy Preserve to Act 4. I'm missing like 11 HP. I don't even know why I played that, but over the Frost because you need to rotate this in front either way. Missing like 11 HP. Should I rest or should I live? Resting. 1 strength, 11. Right now we have like +2 strength. The barrage base is 8, yeah. Lifting makes it go to 9, and sometimes Akabeko as well. You also have a lot of cool headers and also the chill and the glacier. Sometimes the Akabeko barrage can line up, but there's no preserve insect. If it lines up at 16. Pretty hard to kill them instead of blocking. Yeah, I see. Maybe I should upgrade hologram instead. The more I think about it, the more I think I should actually just upgrade hologram. The hard fight is going to last freaking forever. And then a hologram barrage all ball landing 1 time is really stronger than than the 1 strength in that fight. Yeah? And the same story for the spear and shield. A hologram this 1 time is already much stronger than 1 strength. And even with the 1 strength, there's no like sniping potential because there's no preserve insect. Yeah, I think I should just upgrade hologram. That's a lot of damage. Now, of course, you can set up the relic perfect. I thought I have enough to buy shop relic, common relic. This is only 54, so again we can just loop that. And kill it over 2 turns, maybe. Dual cast and do some damage to single kill, otherwise you have to wait 6 turns. Oh, dual cast is here, so 1, 2, you're now perfect. Yeah, I'm going to miss 11 HP into Act 4, 63 out of 74. That's fine. No, yeah, I should upgrade hologram. I will. Could be I'm going to upgrade shield too, but probably not. Well, these are not very good, so I guess we can finally use the removal. Hey, no artifact in this shop, yeah. So we do need to rely on the panacea itself. Spoon doesn't really do anything, right? Yeah, on the panacea and on the panic button, but by score is only one thing. These potions are not good enough. So we remove and buy Shackles or Co-headed. Shackles in the Spear and Shield could play because we have Red Mask Front Artifact Strip. In the Hard Fight could play because we do have Hologram Plus and the Beam Cell to shield artifact, but only the Beam Cell. So we need to play this twice and then the Dark Shackles and that. But you can also use the Dark Shackles to strip artifact and then land the Beam Cell to deal push damage, so it's a bit flexible. That's not too bad. I think it's better than Golden Miners, yeah, just taking Dark Shackles at this. So we just remove it by Dark Shackles and move on. Remove, yeah, probably strike now. The thing has Moonstone, and the defense has Moonstone and Turnip. And the Zap is real hard damage. Let's remove strike. Holy, 25 gold. Who died in this Act 4? Don't think Gameless Brew is this turn, yeah? I could see Gameless Brew next turn. We are taking quite a bit of damage here still, but it's okay. How much am I taking? I'm blocking for 18, so I'm taking 15, go to 48. But I do want to play at least 4 cards of this hand already, so Gameless Brew this hand doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh yeah, so it's just like... When do I have to deploy Dark if I do? Because I could put the Dark to the very front. When referring to, you can look at Mer's Reddit post history. Yeah, to clarify, that is a line from Mer himself, not a line of somebody else talking about him. Ops here we have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, Doom and Gloom 5. So we only have 6 for the barrage, yeah. One barrage is still not going to be enough damage though. Loop is already here, but focus not here. I think I should loop Dark, right? I think I should loop Dark, yeah. And the thing about looping Dark is that I also get to Akabeko this Doom and Gloom, so there's a bit more damage on both of them. Don't think I want to rebound anything here because I don't have focus yet, and next turn these are just old bricks. So we do, yeah, Doom and Gloom into Chill, Cold Snap, loop. It's a turn, and these are not played. And take 15. Ow! Okay, minus strength. Any beam cell? Any beam cell? Okay, no beam cell with defrag, right? So with this draw, I don't think we Gameless Brew, we just take the hit. Yeah, unfortunately no beam cell, no panic button here. So I'm taking like how much? This is 24, I'm taking 20. Going to 28, and heal to 38 and 38 with the fairy and hard fight is playable. Because we do have the loop. And yeah, Gameless Brew in here can save a lot of HP if we draw into some biased cock, it's already getting weird. And draw into barrage beast, a lot of damage. So yeah, let's just play this and then take the hit. Shackles redraw doesn't matter, and the beam cell actually matters because we can beam cell and snipe this soon. So I just exhaust him now. Ow! A little thing with the 7-11 months special. Can I keep this Dark Orb because we have 54 in here, I'm facing 69, yeah? So 50, 68, I'm taking 1 damage. I will be taking 1 damage to keep this Dark Orb around, otherwise I can just play the Glacier in full block. We do have the Barrage incoming. And the calendar, I think I should not take this 1 damage. Yeah, I should not take this 1 damage, right? We just waste the Dark Orb, that's fine. Yeah. Himself Barrage will land, and we block this debuff no matter what it is. And this guy already dies to the calendar. So yes, we will enter the hard fight with 38 HP in both pots. Because he needs to do the burn strike one last time to piss me off, except if he dies now. Make a new Dark Orb, yeah, because that is how we kill this. Yeah, that's how we kill this guy with the Dark Orb. I guess I could try to barrage this guy down as well. It actually has to draw like this to piss me off, yeah. I need to lose a lot of focus before it starts dealing damage to me, though, so we have time. That is the most time waste possible. Bottom decking the Doom and Gloom. Maybe Barrage can kill this turn and then we just get out. Yeah, okay. 1-2 already plays a repair and then we just kill, yeah, with Barrage. It's 90 damage. 100. Calcum, yeah, probably doesn't do much. Defect minus. It's not green. Quite a lot of output still, if this is late, but after this is down, it's not really very good. And first cycle can help a little bit, but it's not super important. You can feel like 4 or 5 slots quickly in Orichalcum. Yeah, I could see it being positive to survive first cycle because we can lose 50-50, yeah? From 38, if we win the 50-50, we should never die the first cycle. So I'm out here on turn 2 and big on turn 3, and then, you know, no problem. We use Fairy on that, revive on the 22, and then play the rest of the fight on that. If I lose the 50-50 and 67 come first, and then we die, and then revive on the 45, yeah? But it's as far as the basically this one focus doesn't actually speed the fight up at all. Yeah, this on focus doesn't speed up the fight at all. I am still basically I'm still, it doesn't give me 1 extra cycle. I will still die 5th cycle, yeah. I can still block 4 cycle even with the current things I have in my deck. I don't need this one focus to block the 4th cycle. So the only thing is that it could help me survive 1st or 2nd cycle, and that's the only purpose. But I don't think so. I think we just use Gambler's Brew in the heart on by turn 1 to try to force this Panacea thing to happen. And I don't want to draw this. I just skip. Hopefully not stupid. Okay, we Gambler's Brew 7 cards here. I think we keep the Glacier, but everything else can go. Is that true? Maybe it should gamble 8. Maybe I should just gamble 8. Because getting Panacea this turn is actually a huge deal. And spending 2 energy on this is not so easy either, with like wonders in here and all these powers want to be played. Especially if this comes down and this has to be played now. Yeah? I think we just gamble full 8. No Panacea. I guess the other powers are in play, but yeah, Panacea is missed. And I should play the loop, right? Yeah, I should play the loop now. Over the frost. Did not play this. Oh, that's annoying. I'm vulnerable now and also lots of 50-50. Also, the hologram is drawn before the Panacea, so I don't get Panacea by a score in this cycle. And it's a big hit first, so Panacea, so Dark Shackle is also miss. So every single thing is going wrong here. That's extremely bad in case you got the ring. Yeah, that is extremely bad because every single thing has gone wrong. Draw does bad, attack pattern is bad, and this hologram is drawn at the wrong turn. So if I hologram Glacier here, never die next turn. I mean, if I hologram forward, it still never die next turn, and it speeds up a little bit more, yeah. So I should do something like that. But which one do I hologram? Is it Coordinate or is it Glacier? Because we need to draw back into the bias cork fairly quickly here. Fairy, I'm pretty sure we always lose Fairy here, right? This is if I holo Glacier, I mean with the turnip maybe we don't, but I think we do, yeah. If I holo Glacier, we lose 4, and again... And honestly, even if I preserve the Fairy, this turn doesn't matter too much, because next turn Multi comes in... And it just dies, you know, the Fairy. No, I think I should holo Coordinate now. Yeah, and just let myself be overkill, but if I draw into Panic Button, this turn I can play it too. If I know, and the other thing is I don't actually care about leaving first cycle on high HP, yeah. I just need to draw back into my bias cork, otherwise the fight doesn't make any progress. So Fairy is dead here. And the question now is whether I play Doom and Gloom or not, and I think the answer is yes. I should play the Doom and Gloom. Yeah, Fairy's dead, but it's okay. It's not okay. I am actually dead here because I did not draw Panic Button or the Coordinate. I'm dead this turn. Okay, that is pretty ridiculous, yeah, but you know, here we are. That is actually pretty ridiculous, but here we are. So apparently, yes, I can draw this bad even with the Gambler's Pro. That's Gambler's Pro for 8. And I actually can draw this bad. And of course I lost a 50-50, but you know, that's not a big deal. Oh, that's incredible. But here we are, and even did not pick the Defect to let this not happen, yeah? Because the Defect would not prevent this, Defect make this worse. What do you even do? Well, play the bias cork, I guess, and then die. Win the ball? Nah, if we have perfect information, I'm pretty sure you can still win. If you know perfect information, you draw like this, you can win. Yeah, even the freaking bolt I need to break me because with Oracle I'm still dead, right? Because this is. Yes, I don't know the line to. Okay, guys, I can die here, but I can show you the line to win this fight. Yeah? Because I already know if you know the draw order, you can win this fight easily. But I can show you. I can die first. But yeah, that is like kind of stupid. But here we are. That is insane. That's actually ridiculous, but you know. Once again, this is a hard fight where. Once again, this is a hard fight where I think we have an extremely high chance to win. And once again, I just walk into here and then die. Then at some point, I need to stop low rolling these kind of things, yeah? Because I cannot guarantee they go into the hard fight and every time I win 100. I can only get the win chance in the hard fight to go up to like maybe 95% plus. But I cannot actually get 100 every time. Yeah? That's kind of ridiculous. But here I can show you like what needs to be done if we have perfect information. Because I don't know, I just need to not low roll, that's the thing. I just need to not get like insane low rolls for a little bit. If I don't get insane low rolls, you will see like every run is like free. But here, yeah, with perfect information, I can show you what to do. But it's a dumb line, but you know, it will work. But like here, I mean, I still Gambler's Brew, yeah? But we Gambler's Brew for less cards. Yeah, it's fairy, and then it's turn a full block. Cycles, I don't even need the shackles, I just block normally. I don't need the shackles. I mean, I could die next turn if I could here, though. You know, now the fact is that you need to play properly from this spot, but surviving first cycle is extremely easy. If you just know that you draw like this, you don't care about the bias card because you know it never lands. Just first of all, you keep your glacier, yeah, doesn't make a lot of sense. But then you just play all your frost because you also know that you don't bottleneck your defrag. Because yeah, if you keep your glacier in bottleneck both defrag and bias cock, that is the worst thing you could do, yeah. But you know, it's just dumb. Also, that is why this is also why we can come back to the previous run. This exact thing is why I say that Apotheosis is not as strong as the Frozen Eye in late game. Like, this is way stronger. It's ridiculous how strong this is in the end game. You have this relic and your deck is good enough, you will basically never die. So this thing actually it ensures that you walk into Act 4 and your win chance is actually 100%. If you have manipulation, because you know exactly what to do. But, that is stupid. And also, I would tell you, Defect doesn't actually die like this so often, you know? Like, this kind of death is for... This kind of death is more for Ironclad. Yeah, this kind of death is actually more for Ironclad, it's not for Defect, because Defect actually has passive output, so you don't need to draw that well. But you know, if this happens, then you just die. Like, even Silent, unless you have Ghost in the Jar, you draw like this, you also die. But, you know, what can you do? Yeah, I guess if you draw like this, and basically it just counters everything I play for, yeah, and then I die. But I do not think it makes any sense to play the Glacier here. You can win the hardware gives symbol to enter hard higher HP. You want me to be 1.6 turns slower. And by the way, the HP doesn't actually even give you anything, yeah? That's the funny part. Because instead of reviving on 22 because you use fairy on turn 2, you go down to like single digit and your fairy is E here. And then what? You're slow by like 1.6 turns. And that's half the cycle of the heart, yeah? And then it goes to 5th cycle, it kills you. Yeah, exactly. Like HP in this fight basically is just to draw cards, you know? Like every turn you buy is 5 cards draw. And this at 1.6 turns is equivalent to like around like 100 plus HP here. Easily. Like this thing is worth like 150 HP in this fight. Oh no, of course not. You can enter this fight with full HP, no Gambler's Rule, and you probably die. With this draw though, at least. And that's even with high max HP, yeah? We have like 74, that's not even low. Yeah, 74 is not even low max HP. Second cycle, yes, I already have, even if without panic button, I still have like 21 HP, and passive block is already like, what, 8 slots? 8 slots plus the loops, that's passive block 40 already, and every single frost card is full block. So yes, of course I can block second cycle. Up early, I don't care. Okay, click. Yeah. And the most annoying part of this kind of thing, yeah, is that the Defect doesn't really click run so quickly to win, you know. So every time I low roll one time like this, I lose around 15 hours. Yeah, freaking lose like 15 hours whenever I low roll like this. But 15 hours on Ironclad, I just get back to like 10 streak, no problem, and then we just keep farming. So like Defect takes a long time, yeah. 2 elite archer, whatever. I still cannot get over how bad that was. It's like first of all, Panacea is late. If Panacea was on turn 1, we win easily. And we reach for got draw 7, yeah. So I could withdraw until 9, and then I reach for another 8. So I reach for 17 cards on turn 1. I still die with 11 HP. I could keep my fairy, but then yes, I think I die. Fairy goes to like I mean, I could play Hollow Glacier, but I don't see Hollow Glacier making so much progress. Hollow Glacier with 11 HP could maybe live. But then of course I would lose my hologram in the future cycles. My damage is slow. Because I'm already like one and a half cycle behind because the bias cock doesn't land. Like without the hologram and 1.5 cycles behind, the beam cell can never land. Yeah? Because I don't have a hologram to shield artifact. And then the barrage is dealing 80 damage. And the lightning damage is not enough. Yeah, I think resting wouldn't change anything. Unfortunately, with this draw though. Yeah, I still cannot get over how bad that was because every single thing needs to go wrong, yeah? First of all, first 17 cards do not have the thing. Need to not have the Panacea. Secondly, the panic button needs to miss both turns. Thirdly, the Dark Shackles need to miss the multi-hit turn. Fourthly, the hologram also needs to miss the Dark Shackles on the multi-hit turn, and then it also needs to start with the big hit. And also I need to draw my powers together with all my frost on the same turn because then I cannot play all of them safely with just 5 energy. If one of those things did not happen, I would never die. But every single thing happened, yeah, at the same time. Well, that's kind of ridiculous. But you know, what can you do? Hey, it's common really even good compared to uncommon colorless. Uncommon colorless, what do I do with it? Cool elites, but the first elite is very early on floor 6, and I cannot go anywhere else, and there's no fire in this cycle. This map's terrible. This map's completely awful, whatever, just click. If I die, I die, you know? Take the leave, I don't care. Do I still run here? Now that I have an echo form, do I still run here? Because suddenly now advanced hallways are coming and I don't have fires to rest at all in this side. I'm going to die. Yeah, we'll just go here and die. I know this part is like usually dying, yeah, but it's fine. I can go here and die. Wow, thank you. Defect seal point, amazing. Before now, this is already I can tell you like the first 5 floors this run is already making massive mistakes, yeah? But I don't care. It's just decisions to high roll. If I don't high roll, I will die immediately. But the first 5 floors this one are already being played like super wrong. I mean, let's say go from defense clean here, though. So we don't get taxed that much. Just throw 1 defense and full block. No potion. Heal is much better than boost sequence. Later on, boost sequence is better for surviving here, which by the way, advanced always, yeah. Could die this turn? I mean, not this turn, but you know. Yeah, get hit for 15. Might as well be dead. Could just die this turn. Looks dead to me. Goodbye, Defect. Yeah. That one, I don't want to play that one properly. Playing that one properly is like freaking on elite act 1 and then everything sucks because your new bonus is terrible. Yeah, just get a new one, please. Yeah, just get a new one. I see the map already know I don't want to play. I mean, is this map better or not? It's a bit better. If we get the snipe, if we don't get the snipe, we can snipe again. Or is under plus. Hexa goes. -4. Don't worry about it. Okay. Heal down. Now I heal. I don't even know whether I should pick boost sequence or not, but you know, I did. Oh, that's a lot of healing. What is this deck, by the way? I mean, we have this. Do I believe or not? I mean, no reason to not try. Let's say have okay, no chill here, only the cool-headed. It takes quite a bit to actually do it, but you know, can try. Huh? I mean, that eventually will be good, but not now. I think I just let the opener now so Sunder can kill. Okay. Do I play this now? Playing this now means I will take 5 more, so the heal doesn't even do anything. So I get negative HP, or I can potion, but okay, fine. So no, we are getting hit in the face here. We cannot store this, yeah. That's basically it. If you think that we can store this fight, you're like delusional. After seeing the first few turns, so the critical fight doesn't make a defect immediately. So I played Echo Form because it was strong in the wind fight. The stalling part doesn't come until maybe Act 2. Do I need this to kill Hexa Ghost? Unfortunately, I think the answer is yes. Psychoi is the Sunder and the critical AI. Energy Boss also kind of like that, except because it draws 5 by random cost. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, I play some defense, but you know. Critical doesn't actually freaking matter. I don't care about that, yeah. Sequence here. Sunder. Only pick Halo Wars, so I hope I don't use Darkness against the Ghost. If the Ghost kills me, well, then it's overpowered. Yeah, if the Ghost kills me now, then it's overpowered. I cannot do anything about that. We have like a billion HP, so the Hexaghost will hit pretty hard. Maybe Amplify was good too. Probably just should play Lightning. Looks fine. Don't need to play this yet, so yeah, let's leave it there. Looks fine. But it somehow dies to Hexaghost, I don't even know. It should not die to Hexaghost, but somehow it does, and I don't even know. Yeah, the ghost should die like this turn or next turn. Immortal, yeah, okay, sure. Immortal. It's 6 and 4. 38 is already dead, so I could block here. Oh, these freaking suck. Farming or what? This deck against... What can we do about any elite in Act 2? I mean, we have healing and we have Let Opener. Both stabbing is a bit hard, and the other two maybe we can cheese with pots. Oh, perfect. So yeah, I agree. I agree. Deck looks amazing against Act 2 elites. Can only farm 2 though, it's like what a... Yeah, it's a scam, we can only farm 2 elites here. Have to play that. If I don't play that, this fight never ends. And maybe it will end, but not in a good way. Do I even double defend? Double defend is fine. Stay here, stabilize a little bit, and then we can do the double banish up. Floor. Reduce HP a bit, and then we can do the. I mean, I'm currently taking damage though. Ow, -1. But yeah, we chip its HP down a bit, and then you can do double sunder. Like this turn. For some reason I feel like I should not pick this capacitor, but don't know why. Yeah, just for some reason I feel like this should not be picked. Yeah? Well, it's not minor, it's not good enough, right? Skip. This turn will probably hit by a lot. Yeah, this bandage up is doing amazing, of course. Yeah, I mean, pretty easy fight, no? Now we heal 12. Also, why I opened the bandage up as active. Yeah, suddenly it looks like we do great against all the actual elites. I see like nothing can possibly go wrong. Actually, I see nothing can possibly go wrong from here. Why did I do that? Okay, whatever. Can just stay here for 10 more cards. Yeah? More cards. How important is the immortal really? Okay, pretty important. So I guess we can set up immortal. This is fine, right? Yeah, this double go for first and then double beam cell is perfect. Yeah? Easy. Garbage, unless you tell me turbo with what draw. After we play these, and turbo is good. I mean, turbo can still let her burn a little bit, but we already have energy pot one time, which I don't want to replace. Hit sinks eventually will be good, but right now we have no energy unless we buy mummified hand in the shop, and then and then this becomes broken. Not rich. Lizard Tails I can trade for new relic in the elite fight. yeah, buy Lizard Tails I can trade for 2 new relics. Yeah, it's like buy 1 get 2, you know. Whoa, what is there to buy here? Okay, what else do you want to spend gold on? Like, what do you mean poor? There's like freaking nothing here, you know. Shop? No, it's the wow, 3 cost echo form, thank you. It's the back of the queue. We will not see it. I hope they don't get destroyed by the snake hole before we even walk into the elite. Ow! I do that. Next turn looks terrible, but you know, that's next turn's problem. Don't care about this, yeah? You play this, you can double this after, but then double nothing else, and then you get hit. And now we can heal maybe. Yeah, heal 12 and then get out. With the immortal setup. And still just randomly break and take a hit though, because Fast was only 14. Fast was a bit more than 14 now. Still not that amazing, but you know, it's a bit more. Where's the Eh? There's no zero cost, go ahead then. You did not draw Thunder here, that's fine. Can just stay here, you know, it's okay. Staying here is safe. Yeah, staying here I feel safe, you know. Next draw is not so safe anymore, yeah, but this draw is still safe. Need to care a little bit about the letter opener. This works, right? Yeah. That is how we kill both stabbing, yeah, these bronze skills. Otherwise, how do we kill both stabbing? Not more skill the taunts, but the problem with taking that is that I can no longer kill the other two. How do I not die? That's kind of a good question, yeah, but how do I not die? Does resting even do anything? Because I'm thinking about taking this double energy and then upgrading it. It's a bit better than turbo. And then we do have backup prep now. The lines up a bit more often. And they also have the energy pot. There's no X cost though. So I guess you can have 6 energy for one turn and 5 energy for the other turn, but there's no hologram. And I guess, yeah, after these in play is an okay draw. It's just that, yeah, on turn 1 is an okay draw now with the backup prep. It's okay, I attack this and do upgrade. Hopefully this doesn't die. Oh god. This enemy is not the best enemy to see out of the 3. Because Letter Burner doesn't work and Thunder doesn't work. And it has 170 HP. 168. And double energy now. Sure, in the play hand. Save the boost sequence is not too bad, but again, boost sequence of 5 damage now. But I think I should save the boost sequence. Okay, energy pot here, yeah. Energy pot here. Unless you tell me we don't need the Hello Wood. Next turn we are just doubling the Thunder, Relic Memories. If I play energy pot now to 1, 2, 3, I can have draw 1, which doesn't actually matter. But the Hello Wood card could do quite a bit. Not sure. Because if I don't deploy Hello Wood now, I don't think we have enough output. Take a hit. It's only 24. Doomsayers. Actually, no, we cannot. That doesn't work, yeah, because I need to. So I can double rebound to the Thunder, and next time we Thunder again, but that still doesn't kill. Anyway, just double Thunder. There's no. So next time I'm just losing kill and going low, huh? Unless I draw something or the Halo Wood gives me something too. Because Triple Thunder doesn't kill. Triple Thunder here with the double rebound is only. Is 18 plus the. Yeah, 18 plus the Thunder 96. Is 114. 114 plus another 60, 120. 120, we are 2 damage off. We are 2 damage off. The freaking letter opener on turn 1, yeah, with the boost sequence. Hello World can give me Beam Cell, Go of the Eyes, or Turbo. But I mean, besides it, I don't see another line, so we just go for it, yeah. And besides this, don't see another line, you know. You could try to block this. How dumb is it to try to block? For example, doing something like pull back a defense plus or go for something. Probably extremely stupid because they still need to redraw into the Thunder, and then the Thunder reach is only 64, so they need to cover 70 damage from somewhere. Which right now we just don't have. Sounds extremely stupid. Unless you tell me we do double Creative AI instead, but Creative AI cannot be played, the power is gonna be played anyway, we're going to double Thunder next turn. So yeah, I don't think so. Might as well do a cast then, right? Might as well just do a cast here. Okay, so we lose the tail, yeah, this turn. Is that true? If I double dual cast? Yes, I just lose the tail this turn. There's no saving it. Our turbo is 1 turn late. Holy, that was worth the tail, guys. Look at that. Look at these relics. The Black Star. Yeah, rich. Algorithm. Auto like this or what? Sure. Rich. We'll do this first. Yeah, and now I can actually do Thunder. 5 damage again. Okay, this time don't make the same mistake. Buffer, sure. Actually, she's still healing this turn. She's not healing next turn, they could get hit and die. Now, playing with Echo Forms is extremely costly. It heals 6, but it is extremely costly. And we can make a new Echo Form. But just not. I need to kill this first, man, somehow. Yeah, you can heal. And of course the double play that. It's not healing this turn, huh? But I also full block. Okay, I'll scale in the mistake and we can heal for 12. Maybe. And of course after this we do the elite fight, like no problem, yeah? So like we're so strong now from the first elite. Run here, you can speed run death. When the run is like this, when you break boss relic in the early game, it's not even good. The only thing you can speed run is your death, so it's either you choose to play this one or you don't. And for now, I don't mind playing this one a little bit. Holy perma vulnerable. Everything is too strong, so it's on 8. Now we can wait because it's still Vaughn, but I already drew all my streamlines. And did not make a new one, so I guess you can go around. Just go around. Electro kill? If I did it, well, too bad. Works too though. Hologram, sure. Wow. All the best relics, yeah. Don't think we can realistically kill this, so let's go here. This piece of crap is dodging my boost sequence. And of course I don't draw Eco from top deck, but we do have this. Well, this will hurt next turn, no matter what I do here. So I think I should do something like this. Oh yeah, like double wick in place. Now, unfortunately, next turn is not so easy, yeah, but that's next turn's problem, not now. Okay, okay. Yeah, 2 buffer stack for this, so we should not take damage. And then heal 12. I'll play this now, maybe. What the... So how do I win the... How do I beat the elite fight? It's a very good question and I don't know... I mean, sometimes Defect can do it with this deck, yeah, but it's pretty hard. Who's the boss, by the way? Is Champ? No, not Champ. So I guess I can... Automaton maybe can do something like this. How bad was it? Yeah, bad enough to make me not play the next run. Yeah, that was how bad it was. But yeah, I have calmed down a little bit and now I'm playing this one. Let's go ahead and the thing or not. I mean, eventually that's what I want in my deck, but right now into the elite is not very good. Yeah? It is letter opener a little bit for leader and slavers, but against slaver without this doom and gloom. And yeah, after the Hello we can also make frost, but dark orb we cannot make, and the echo form can deal with this and they don't have slots. So probably take this. Elite immediately seems terrible, so maybe go here first. No, I mean we have the more bankrupt, the idol and the fish, yeah. So you know. Do I skill pot now or next turn? The skill pot now can be played and let open the dash work, because otherwise we're not going to play the third skill in this turn. Okay, sure. Seek. Seek doesn't actually do anything, no? Because the cast in what I want to draw in my deck is already here. Unless you tell me there's a Thunder turn here somehow, which actually there is. There is a Thunder turn immediately if I seek for it. Yeah, because 6 energy you can play Doom and Gloom Bolt landing Thunder on this will let open now. Okay, let's seek then. Yeah, I mean... That looks free to me. Yeah, now this fight drop Bird Face Urn and we are... And whatever, yeah, Mummify hand Bird Face Urn and we're back on track. You know. Doubling the bandage up now doesn't actually make sense, so let's not. Should I double coast now to cash in here? Probably also doesn't make sense. Let's just double defend it. And yes, I do actually maybe want to kill this first. And then store this guy to a little bit to heal. Okay. Yeah, so now we just heal with the 12 and then we get Giga healing. Need to be careful that the opener creative AI is not down yet. And here I can brick already. Okay, fine, heal 6. Wow. Well, these are the best relics I have ever seen. You know, totally ready factory. Garbage. You can lose the run. Actually, you don't, because tiny chest, even if the chest is empty, you can get the thing. But you know, you lose 5 HP and you gain 5, it's just free gold, yeah? Yeah, just free 50 gold. So we go here, because I think with no potion, yeah, this deck can use a lot more cards. Let's go here, more cards. But I mean, you can see this double energy into upgrade actually performs great, yeah? Because without the double energy line, we could never even do anything to the savers. And because of the bottle double energy plus, the savers could die. That was good. The XecnaR, I played for a little bit. I didn't play too much after the tutorial. I was not too interested. But yeah, I know what it is. Next turn, just double fit AVI and then I'll scale this one. I don't even know why I did that over just doubling the algo, but you know I did. I have no idea what I did instead of doubling the algo to full block, but you know it's okay. I'm still full HP. I'm still full HP with the mobile and such. If you want, you know, because you lose one more. I mean, the how that event works is exactly to prevent this interaction. Like every click, the HP cost goes up by 1. And so we prevent that exact interaction. You get infinite gold. Now you can get a lot of money, yes. Reboot into reboot plus or what? Yeah, bottle reboot would be nice, but sure. Yeah, totally full HP in Act 2 without resting, it must mean we're broken, right? After Black Star, but you take Black Star, farm max release in Act 2, and you end the act with full HP, it must be broken. Can leave the double energy in because they have a reboot and a hologram. Boost sequence redraw, I don't actually care about, even from the reboot. My Echo Form is being stolen, or my Crit Device is being stolen. I can tell you that's probably not very good. Okay, my Echo Form is definitely being stolen now. So there's no more keeping this around. Your Echo Form is already being stolen. I mean, I can actually draw into it now, though, but I cannot play it. If I draw into it, being mortal, so it's just vanished. If Echo Form is stolen, we can actually kill with Thunder and then play it on the same turn because it's 0 cost. But yeah, I don't even want immortal card, or do I? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Yeah, I just block this. Yeah, Ecoform's always stolen there. Electro is here. This could be stealing my Thunder though, and I'm sad. Also, okay, stealing my Thunder, so now I'm sad. Okay, I make a new Ecoform, so I'm not that sad. But the Hyper Beam's coming, we still have no plan, yeah. Yeah, Hyper Beam's coming, we have no plan. Until now. Okay, that was a plan. Yeah, that's a pretty good plan, I would say. That's a pretty good plan. Yeah, personally, I have seen worse plans against the Hyper Beam. And yes, even if we get hit by this, we don't really get old. Yeah, we can kill both minions now to preserve the buffer stack, which I think I want to do. Unfortunately, it means that the Ecoform here will vanish, but cannot do anything about that. No, like Gremlin Horn or anything. Oh yeah, buffer. We still have not outscaled this yet, so you know it's pretty scary. It's already going into the big hits. And we do make a lot of creative AIs now, so maybe we can outscale soon. Cannot preserve this buffer unless I do the block pot. So I'm losing on 19. The block pot in here is blocking on 19 HP. Honestly, that's like kind of good. The block pot for 19 HP. If I see loop or capacitor, there's a compound driver here, but there's also hello and tweak it. I should do a cast now, yeah, to make the loop ready immediately. I mean, we can also just block the next hit with that. That works too. That's why I think no, we need to win this fight first, which I don't even know how easy it is to win the fight from here. Save this bias cock, right? And then I'll use one buffer stack here, and then the next hit is 70, so we use a last buffer stack, yeah? And then I save this bias cock for maybe some storm ideas to burst. So it should be like this. Yeah, we block like 24 here pretty easily. Next hit I don't need to block anymore, so I can play the bow lightning. Yeah, one buffer stack, and this buffer blocks the 70. I mean, this also blocks the next attack, so I can do that. Well, I mean, if we don't skill block passively, we can skill block actively, yeah, with the buffer. Oh, I mean, that works too. And yes, automaton, no matter how big it gets, it never deals to you more than 2 attacks. So you can simply just buffer your way through forever. You can actually just buffer your way through forever. Actually, I should not have done that, because now it's harder to get Immortal 9 to when I finish this fight. Ensure, right? Just automaton is like trying its best, yeah, but for some reason, like no matter how many hits it does, like, the defect just gains more buffer somehow. That's kind of cheating. But here we are, you know. Yeah, it works so hard, you know, it just gains strength once every 2 turns and hits you in the face, and nothing actually matters because the effect just buffers all of that. That's kind of unfair, to be perfectly honest. It's already killed, so I could just do single turbo here, yeah, and Immortals on 9. Yeah, I mean, this fight looks like free to me. Real bias cock, sure. Into a frozen core, yeah, seems bad, so we take the Final Stone or what? Final Stone will work great, guys. I mean, we have Tungsten Rod to completely negate the outside as it's free. Yeah, playing this on 3 energy and no op slot, so the frozen core doesn't freaking even do anything. Okay, where's the burning elite? Can we black star value? Okay, 2 elite part I've seen worse. There's no shop, but usually you would cry because you don't have a shop to spend your billion gold, but in this case you have like giga sustain without shop. You know, it looks free. It's carry? Yes, relic's absolutely carried. Need to play this, otherwise I get old next turn. I might still get old next turn. Any chance? I don't know yet. Probably yes. I probably will. This just sucks, I think. And for sure, we farm like a billion relics, so we will see the courier, you know, and then we cash in the X4 shop. You know, this gold number is not a very good sign, but you can ignore that. Don't worry about it. Yeah, there's no turbo void here. But Scott is ticking down, so we don't have infinite time here, yeah. Dropping Thunder, but Doom Orb is made. Got revives again. Home is in play. Yeah, it's gonna do like this. I mean, don't care about the vanish shot, just get out with the relics. Holy potion. No off slot, but sure. I don't need this to play this double energy now. So I guess it won't. I mean, I still can. No? We can hologram it now on 4 base energy. It actually gives a reasonable amount of energy. Also, I can reboot into it too. It's not too bad. This is all damage off, so I guess let's do this. Immortal will not be set up for the next fight, which is actually quite a big problem, you know. Cannot do anything about that. Ooh, consume. Okay, I want the upgrade, and here we have upgrade for consume, yeah? So it's fine. Here with another fire. I need chance to need 3, so that 1, 2, 3 here. This is 4 though. So going to 4 question marks is 3 events, otherwise just keep going to 5 because 20 slots. I mean, we saw how well the Panacea by Scotting worked out last time, so you know, this time it will work, yeah. Dark Shackles over second Panacea could be a thing. And we also saw how well the Dark Shackle worked out last time. And this I don't take. Unless you want this, which is by the way farming HP as well, because whenever you land a hand with you heal 5. You see this, you land hand with you heal 5 HP. For some reason I don't draw +1 card here. I don't know how that happened, but you know it did. Ow. Ow. I mean, I have a lot of sustain, no? I have a lot of sustain. So this situation is not even so bad, yeah. It's just that we have like a billion gold unspent like, forever, but if you ignore that, then everything's fine. Also, because second Panacea can be used to block the second bioscope if it ever gets made. But maybe bioscope 2 will never come, you know, just like Spy 2. You never know. Double this first, yeah. And then we wait to double this after. Yeah, second my score for the Panacea. Don't have heat sinks, you can just freely play the powers. And then after a heal tail, you can finally get the hell out. Yeah, perfect. It's green. I mean, it doesn't need to be green, but it is. Oh, this fight is safe. I see absolutely zero problem that could ever happen in this fight, yeah. But I mean, it looks pretty safe to me, you know. It look pretty safe. Okay, now what? Like, actually need to think a little bit here. From this position, like how much energy do I play before I reboot? Because I will definitely reboot. Yeah, but no, it is safe. It is safe. I have a smoke bomb, so yes, it's fight. It's actually safe. Like you never not take this fight. But yeah, I think I should play this Cold Snap. I could also just not reboot and play hand, but seems a little bit weak. Yeah, I don't think I actually want to spend energy on this crap, yeah, so let's just do this now. Oh, I guess if it forced me to spend energy on this crap, then I spend energy on it. Unless you tell me is to Cold Snap Strike instead, to put it into Thunder range, which I could listen. Okay, listening. And now I can double Thunder and kill this. Otherwise, I guess we can do this. Don't think I want to kill all my frost yet. Wow, that's an amazing turn. And my focus is taking down, so we cannot stay here like forever. Where's my Thunder, guys? Yeah, and I double Glacier now and I draw Thunder top deck and I'm sad. Okay, not quite. Ow! Where is my Thunder though? Okay, it's here. Ow! Now I can kill, yeah? Wow, that was worth it. Okay, Panacea Basco. Floating a lot of energy, but Let Opener can do some stuff. If the lightning hits, no matter where we hit, it already works, and I already full block this turn, so I just hope they don't die. Okay, chose the wrong one. She always attack this turn, yeah? And this doesn't look very good, I think. I maybe kill both of them and we don't die to her right now, but I don't know whether I should stay here or not, or I should just smoke bomb the hell out. I'm not dead this turn, yeah? I'm definitely not dead this turn. I mean, actually, I cannot let the opponent end kill this guaranteed. So if the lightning miss, then maybe I need to smoke bomb. But regardless, I think we do goes like this. Okay, lightning already hits. Yeah, Thunder is here. So okay, if I know the Thunder is here, do I stay here or not? Because I could smoke bomb away. I'm not dead this turn. She's only hitting me for like 44, so it's 40. Yeah, 40 I have 6, so I lose 34, I go to 6 HP. The problem is that I know the Thunder is already here. But I do have permanent focus for Bioscope already, so Glacier is fine, Algorithm is fine, the Eco Forms of bricks though. If I smoke bomb away from here, we're healthy. If I'm not smoke bombing away, we are not so healthy, we can rest. And then the next fight usually is easier. I'm staying here. Okay. I mean, it still sucks, but you know. Yeah, killing the next wave seems pretty hard, huh? Yeah, killing the next wave seems pretty difficult here. Notably difficult. I should hollow co-headed instead of playing this alcohol, I think. Yeah, this is full block. Unfortunately, hit mid though, so we cannot streamline snipe here, and that means I need to smoke bomb out now. Okay, so I just lost 40 HP and we still smoke bomb this, yeah. Unfortunate. Thunder is not drawn at the right time, and both Eco Form both on deck. And the cost pattern was like not super great either. Oh well. Cannot survive here, right? Yeah, this is 47, 55, so yes, I died now. If I don't smoke bomb. Bye. Wow, Blackstyle also procs, yeah, but doesn't work. And now, yeah, I rest. Okay, usually we can outscale. Usually, 50% of the time. 50% of the time I face another Retromancer though from the burning, and this time I cannot smoke bomb away. Yeah? 41 already, but it's fine. Yeah, this fight we can now skill. Maybe. Yeah, do it 2 Bioscopes to draw into. The moment we draw to one of them, the fight is over. I mean, the fight is already over before that, so you know, this fight is a joke. Is it? No, it actually is. Though. Otherwise, you can have potions. But this time we don't have potions either to cover. Immortal... It doesn't matter too much, it's just a whole wave fight. Just get my heal and then get out. Can kill this Dark Ops or like with Thunder or whatever, it doesn't matter too much. Can kill with Storm too. Actually, this would take damage, but I don't care. I keep my setup. Juzu braces, yeah, thank you. Enough frost or not? We have 4 ops slots in the cycle. Focus is 2 different sources, but rush don't need. Cold snap. I'll probably skip. Taking a card is 5 HP, but Morbang is still intact. I had to key that, that's fine. I had to go here, that's fine. This fight is less fine, but okay, go from top deck, so maybe it's fine. Leave the double energy in... No, not, probably not. Advancing Motto and also exhaust the capacitor too. It'll be okay. Don't need to kill, yeah, I don't need to kill with tiny chairs. It's true. No reason to play the Echo Form now. Yeah. I have double Gopher probably, but yeah, probably doesn't matter. So once again, 4 HP, so surely we must be strong. Wait, tiny chest. Wham. Okay, who was trash talk in this relic? Who? Show yourself. Okay, who was trash talk in this relic earlier? Yeah, who was trash talk in this relic, guys? Because, you know, like, what you're saying now. I said I don't have heat sink, so we just make energy, but that doesn't solve my problems. If we want to retro here, can still break and die instantly. Holy. Oh god. Okay, relics are set up and pretty VI on turn 1 here. Okay, Echo Form was also down turn 1, you know. Could be worse, could be better, could be worse. We still don't kill any minions though, but we have 4 HP, so... You know. Could die this turn. Yeah, could die this turn. Uh-huh. Play strike into go first, guarantee, right? I mean, not guarantee, but at least I can always play Doom, yeah? If I get lucky, I can also play Echo Form, but there's no line that guarantees that this hits Echo Form and then this hits this. Okay, let's get lucky. Yeah, maybe fight hand. 5.5 per turn, by the way. Per turn, you're not even in the fight. Yeah, and that is all because of the tiny chest here. Look at this. Amazing, right? Yeah, now fight's free. Yeah. Maybe. I'm still taking down 1 focus per turn, but you know. Okay. Yeah, 4 HP is dead, no problem ever. Ice cream. I still don't draw cards, so you know, it's fine. No potion, yeah, and no courier, so I guess we will have the best X4 shop ever, that I buy out every single thing in the shop with my how much gold are we going to get? There's like more bank here, I have like 900, right? Ice cream bottle double energy is not too bad. I have like 900 HP. 900 gold, not HP. 900 HP would be quite nice. Guy freaking draws down. Can block the draw down. I don't even care about Dark Orb, right? Could die here, by the way. Could just die in this fight. Especially if I don't draw any of the Frost yet. And also miss this. And I'm being vulnerable, they could just die next turn. It would be funny though if I just die next turn. Because right now there's nothing to do. Yeah? We both make all the Frost. And also it's doing the bad pattern and don't have the bad score in play. I'll go for no, I'm not going to waste cast plays on that. If I die this turn I die. But yeah, I'm not going to waste cast play on the on the Gopher. Do I... Yeah, hologram is already gone, so I guess doubling Panacea doesn't really cut it. Double consume coast down and a single algo probably is what I should do here, so I will do it. I can play this one time and we can still double one card, but I cannot double Capacitor into single place here. I cannot play 3 cards here as well. Playing 3 cards here is okay. Because that takes damage, but don't really care about damage that much. Also necking the capacitor and the critical AI, yeah. We don't have pantograph or anything, no? So you see that this is all the HP I have. Oh, actually we do. We do have pantograph. Okay, never mind, never mind. Then I'm chilling, so I'm freaking full HP then, because more buying pantograph we heal 30. Yeah, I'm like giga chilling. This guy didn't even do anything. Yeah, this fight's over, so we are full. Oh, easy. Can double defect or loop or something, and then get this to the number. You know? I need to play 4 more cards. Yeah, 85 now it doesn't do. You know? So I can do this to increase damage because I don't have loop. So, and we deal like 40 per turn. I can also just play 10 cards, which is probably faster than waiting. But I am going to wait. So I mean, without the Black Star we're getting like destroyed, you know? But with the Black Star suddenly now the good relics are here and the run can play. Even though it did trade the lizard tail away, I don't think there was realistically a way to, you know, be strong enough to keep the lizard tail. I mean, maybe you can take second back and then buy lizard tail next 2 short and then dodge some elites, and I don't even know what the plan actually after that is because you never get to see this, yeah. But maybe you can do that. I don't know. This is once again drawn before the 2 Panacea, but it's fine. Redrawing this, we don't have meal ticket, but I do have the more bank thing still as well, so we heal plus, we only heal 10 when I want to act 4. I can exhaust this now because it makes the reboot worse, yeah? And I do want to play reboot. Yeah, reboot is right here. I have enough energy though to play this. Still don't have frost, so could get on a little bit, but again, not a massive problem. The fight is only mostly stable. And it pause not a lot. Definitely not a lot. Yeah, cost 5 stable, so now we attack for with a billion gold, so you know whatever is in the shop I can buy. Yeah? And normally when you can buy out the shop, it means they're going to be broken. Yes, I cannot wait to buy out the shop and become like insanely strong. Yeah, exactly, the best shot of all time. And how much is this? Freaking 300. How much is this? Okay, 99. Yeah, 300, you know this. So where did it go? We confirm stack, so this will double play Electro, that's fine. And then can single play this. Yeah, like free. A lot of risk in this act 4 for sure, especially when I don't have potions at all. But you know, just just don't break and it will be fine. What's the upgrade? Capacitor? Bioscope? Probably capacitor, right? Yeah, from this spot should be capacitor with consume plus. Yeah, load this shot, load this shot. 898, yeah. Wow, best shot of all time. I mean, I've seen worse shops. yeah, I've definitely seen worse shops. This shop is okay, you know, it's fine. So I'm actually a little bit poor because we could buy this and then remove, and then also buy this, and also buy that, and buy this too. So I'm actually a little bit poor. Somehow. Okay, what do I buy? Out of all of these. Lizard Tail is gone, yeah? I still heal a lot, leaping spear and shield because but the idol, maybe even the fish and the pantograph. Third Panacea probably is not it, right? Yeah, I think third Panacea is probably not it, yeah. So we should go... Strawberry better than remove. Strawberry is pretty good. Probably remove, right? And I think I would buy this hologram. Can buy this first. Should I buy compound driver? We only have, I mean, we technically have 3 ties, but never really draws 3. Yeah? This compound driver will never really draw 3 cards. Storm, yeah, Storm is possible too. Without Electro is a little bit harder to justify, but it's not a bad thing to have in the hard fight. In Spear and Shield, a bit harder to burst them with the Storm, but Critically can maybe do something about it. It's possible. I think in Emotion Chip now we just try to block though. Yeah, Emotion Chip will probably just try to block. I mean, if you have enough energy in the comparable, it's just positive, so like, why not just take this? Honestly, I kind of feel like I just feel like being big, so like, what if you just don't remove and then die? What's this? That's why small goal also. That's why small goal. It must justify, like, you know, farming all this gold. Haven't drawn to any frost yet. If I use potion is next turn, not now, yeah? And one hologram's already here, I should probably just play the Argo and then stop. I could see playing Thunder because energy from here we don't really have massive use for. So I could just spend energy on the Thunder now. Now, the nice thing about the Silkers now is that whatever you reach, you can hologram, and of course getting Echo from down this turn is much better than next turn. Yeah? Probably not. 5, 6. Could spend 2 more energy, but I think I should stop. Could die, not this turn, but could die the turn after. Yeah, okay. So this Curse is happening. Panacea first, yeah. And then this Curse, it could hit this. And yeah, if you see reboot, I would also like the Panacea to be played. But it's got literally first card. Hologram is here, but there's nothing the hologram, so you know I'm sad. I'm taking like what 40 damage here. Haven't drawn frost yet. I can hollow a hollow. Unfortunately, holograms are not green, so this doesn't lead anywhere. I could hollow a Defend or the Thunder or the Doom. Holding the Doom does build up 2 pretty big Dark Orb with the Emotion Chip and the Focus. I lose 5 extra. That's fine. Ow. Looking dead this turn. Once again, bottom deck my frost, yeah, but it's fine. Looking dead this turn. There's no immortal here, so yes, I'm actually just dead. Like now. So today is the bad Act 4 draws day, yeah, but it's fine. So if I remove, do I get the good draw or not? Because if I remove one, maybe I get the best draw ever and then I win easily. I can check. Well, no, you have to kill one first. If you could smoke one shield, I would actually buy the smoke one immediately. I would just tell you that. But you need to kill one first, and after you kill one, the fight is done. As I can say, no, this run has a much higher chance to die than the one before. This one I know that this Act 4 is not good, you know? It's especially with the Philo Stone. Yeah, this Act 4 I know is not good. So, you know, dying is not a huge surprise. Just I'll go on turn 1. I mean, with this, maybe I don't I'll go on turn 1 with the 2 hologram. I will just double defend here instead. No reason to play other cards though. Of course, it advancing Immortal a little bit more, but we can use this energy still with like some Hollow Glacier or Hollow Thunder. I guess go play one card. Yeah, like here, this time I draw Glacier on turn 2. I could hologram the algorithm, and I think I will hologram the Glacier, yeah, because it gets me ready for the next turn. This turn still sucks, so maybe this still kills now. Suddenly I full block. Remove, yeah, remove one card, you draw like 10 times better. That's exactly how the game works. One remove, you draw like 1000 times better. I got not in play yet. Actually, it is. What if we just go in? Yeah, what if we just go in? I think going in is good. Yeah, now enter the heart with full HP. 2 more relics. Immortal on 8, but yeah, sure. Okay, these relics don't do much, but this is doing great, and that card is doing great. I mean, I had 3 Echo Forms, so surely I draw one of them now, I guess. Could still die first cycle with this, yeah? Like, for sure, because the deck doesn't actually have that much frost. And the Panacea is missing again. So I could simply just die this turn. With this emotion shifting, and maybe I don't die. Yeah, it's weaken next turn and then emotion chip here. It's still Philo Stone, so only 2 Echo Form, I don't need more, right? So like this. Can I double Panacea or no? They go down to 27, I think so. Yeah. 9 HP. Oh, and now double bias score. Wait, 5 is free. It's free, right? Yeah, it's free. Nice order, but it's fine. Okay, so remove the best thing ever. Yeah? Now you know. One remove in 37 cast deck, yeah, best thing ever. Like, I mean, this fight is like totally free of me, as you can see. Remove and change order? No, because it changed order. One remove is not that impactful. One remove is not that impactful. It was like roughly the same. The one remove was the same, the max HP. It just happened that you know, the choice I took was wrong. But yeah, they're roughly the same. At least from what I have seen over, you know, thousands of runs. So maybe you could tell me I'm wrong. But yeah, for me, strawberry and remove 1 and act 4 roughly similar if your deck is around like 35 or 40. It's just about like whether you draw well or not. And with the remove, you draw much better. It's like you save 100 HP with one remove. One remove is not a 100 HP, by the way. Like with the draw, though, we had the remove save like 100 HP. I mean, obviously, of course, it could have been. That's why the one remove is not that impactful. And the max HP does matter in the heart because I mean, you can see it. It's like we will full heal probably if the fight goes remotely reasonable. And then the biggest problem in the hard fight is surviving first cycle, yeah? With the Philostone especially and the Tungsten Rod, so the max HP matters a lot. And this wasn't really higher? Nah. I mean, the punish of the low max HP is you die first cycle, the heart instantly, you know, so it's the same punish. Like, both of the punish are the same, you die. There's no like harsher or less harsh punish, it's the same, you die immediately first cycle. Whatever you do. Because you could be short on HP, you could be short on card. And the one draw doesn't matter that much. Like, what is this? Am I still farming? I think I'm still farming. Now consistent? Nah, they're the same. Roughly the same. I don't think one of them is better than the other. You can choose either and it wouldn't tell you you're wrong. So it's just like personal preference. Someday I feel like removing, someday I will feel like buying strawberry. Rich. Water pretty fast, so hopefully not stupid. Probably fine to buy that. I mean, it's fine to buy this one. Probably should take Gopher actually. Take over Fear because sentries suck and Nob I'm not too scared of, yeah? With the bolt landing and also attack pod. Sentries is absolutely horrible. And especially when my Thunder is minus. Is it Hex or Ghost or not? No. The Bullseye is not super needed, but it's still pretty good. Okay, just gonna go for because we don't have upgrade the Bullseye, yeah, probably true. So you see this? You see your fear pod? Yeah, you see your fear pod right here. Fight still sucks by the way, yeah, but at least you kill one instantly. And now we have 2 Thunder redraws. Good regen pot. Good regen pot. This fight regen pot will get full value. I think if regen pot doesn't get full value, then we also don't get tax. So you know, it's fine. It's fine regardless. Corridor's under right now, and I'm sad, but I don't really mind too much. Yeah, we don't defend. Sure. Would kill this turn and then miss 1 HP. That's fine, yeah. Miss 2 HP. I already have this, so you know, picking this complete nonsense. This Combat Driver draws 1 card. And 1 card only. Hyper Beam is trash. You can take this to open some. So now I die turn 3 SP and shield. It's just a normal thing. Want to act for Brick or my Frost, die. It's the same as the first run, but you know, the deck was significantly worse, so the chance is much higher. When it's not trash, well, when you haven't picked any attacks, I guess, then you can pick this card. No potion, by the way, yeah, no potion. And this I did use the. I mean, we dropped 2 potions already, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 40%. But I have no potion left. Next turn, 1 strength, so I could do this, right? This is 24, 28, 28, yes, dead. Oh, actually, no, it's. Oh, yeah, it's dead. I had 2 lightning, So we overkill by 2 damage. I thought it was 1 off, but it was not. That's kind of cute, but where's the Hello World card a little bit? Yeah, but I think this is not good. Man, no upgrade on this deck, it is nothing. No? And it will be good in this fight. Because this fight is not enough, so it will be good. Yeah, now we open with like billion lightning. So damage is not a concern here, I just want to block. Yeah? Oh, defense plus. Defense plus again, and the tongues cost me 2 HP, but defense plus already maxed up with. Should I play this or not? We have 18. 51, okay, fine. Cybernate is free. Now we get potions, gets frost. Should still remove the pain, yeah? 1 strength or not. Do I need 5 pot to kill the knob? Because I prefer to not get the 5 pot. To head back with marbles, 1 strength. No way, right? It's not even knob. 10 plus again. Under kills here. Okay, now we can just do like this. Should I play Halo World or not over the Frost? I can also do see something like this. I can also potion. Wow. Does this potion actually do anything? Yeah, this potion actually do anything. Double energy doesn't do anything, yeah? So does reprogram do anything good at all? I would have 2 strength reprogram, and the strike would deal 11, and the other strike would deal 8, and the go for the ice deal 5. So no. It doesn't kill the middle guy. Sometimes it does though. And the other thing actually doesn't do anything. I mean, I can kill this and then hit the other. Yeah, I should do this instead. Yeah, now you trust out the reprogram. Look at this. See? Whatever now maybe can be picked. They don't have frost though, except one cold snap, but you know, we have to do. Yeah, there's a lot of relics here. Doesn't mean we are strong. Act 2, early Act 2 we're pretty bad the moment we cannot kill on turn 1 with this thing. But you know, maybe you can see like some chills or whatever and be strong. Yeah, we have potions though. Like, White Beast is basically sustained. Pretty good. I just lose 1 HP for no reason. I did. Don't worry about it. And now I can cable the frost. No set relic, so we can just kill him. Sure. Quick potion. This is for the birds. Quick potion doesn't even work against baseball. It works against chosen a little bit, but I think I just keep these. I mean, last time worked so well, so this time we farm again. Yeah? Unless you tell me it's time to gain strength with the Duvudo. So how much do I trust in the White Beast? Because I feel like farming. I'm never in the farming mood, yeah. So like how strong is White Beast really? Strong enough. Yeah, I am in the farming mood today. Let's farm. Yeah, the path to farm is to going to double shop, but I don't mind. So one advance always have one fire in between. It's okay. Oh, he's a bird, so we can do this. Eh? wait, calm down a little bit. Please calm down. They're not calming down, guys. I have a feeling they're not going to calm down after I say that. Oh, I guess we change tactics. Yeah, we change tactics. And I sunder this instead. So 6 for Echo Form and a garbage card here and play the Hello World. I cannot seek for a down, right? Yeah, I cannot seek for a down here. Only see 2 cards and we need 3 and there's no hologram in here. I should probably just seek for this and then play this. I probably getting old this turn. But yeah, with the Echo Form we can down one of them though. Not too bad. Draw into Gopher. Ah, see? Not even so bad. We full block instead. And now we have transport remaining. But energy pot is gone for some unknown reason. But you know, it's fine. Yeah, the boss really didn't want to die to the Tauns today, so they eat my energy pot instead. The loop. Should probably take the freaking cool-headed because I have no frost in this deck. We are on 2 energy though, so most of these are pretty hard to play into the elites, but ODF cables a little bit for this effect. And yes, with Runic Basseter and no orbs to fill, should probably just take the orbs first, yeah, before this whatever the loop is doing. For some reason, don't have energy pot anymore to kill these, but you know, it's fine. Can use this Taunt Spot still. Could save it in case we see both stabbing here because we added 2 5 Death Thunder and back on marbles to help a little bit. Because I don't really think this liquid bronze does so much here, yeah. Probably true. I did not mean to play that, by the way, but it's fine. Playing that over defense is not the worst thing. But I did not mean to play that. Oh yeah, here you can see they actually saves HP. Because I don't believe in the lightning. Okay, the explorer if not over this, yeah. Real hologram. Hologram right now doesn't have a lot of targets. We can holo force later on as an okay draw. Wow. And it's supposed back by the way if you still want it. Or you can take second fairy, which I don't know what the hell it's doing with its 2 fairies. So do I want the energy spot back or not? Because it does open some hollow thunder line. Yeah, sure. Don't even know whether that's actually good or not, but I already bought it. There is another shop here, yeah. I could see buying a potion immediately. And that it makes this shop completely empty, and this shop probably also sucks a lot, but I don't think I care, right, from this position. So let's do explosive or power. Power is Echo Form Hyro, Bioscock Hyro, Electro Hyro compared to the explosive. The explosive on turn 1 leader is not super necessary because we do have marbles and 1 strength. Let's just buy power point. And go here. Can go here to collect a new pot, but there's a freaking advanced hallway and 3 energy without relic support. I don't know how much I'm interested. Energy potion now, but I don't see why. Ow. Press under here. Wasting damage, but it's okay. As long as it dies, everything's good, you know. And yeah, now we can cable the frost to block a little bit more. Maybe we can back up a little bit. Echo Form will not be played here, yeah? Blocks for 12. I think I just want to play Bite, right? Let's play straight Bite. Five ace is 1 damage off. Blocks 9, this blocks 6. Why don't we just block? How dumb is it to play a line like this? I don't think it's actually that dumb, you know. But this guy doesn't scale damage that quickly, yeah? This guy really doesn't scale damage that quickly. We do have 2 more Frost of coming and 4 slots. And now we just buy back up. And play 2 more bites here. Watch how it doesn't regen, so you can play 2 more bites. You could wait for buy plus as well, but that's risky. So you just get out. Yeah. Oh, now Black Star, preserve insect for the next one. Because battery don't have any gold to spend here, so you could ignore this shop and this shop, you know, to get 1 less elite, but you gain maybe 2 different floors. I think we just farm elite, so I think we just farm elite. Because battery I don't really care about, yeah? So skip. Wow, this shop is like great. If I can buy anything, it would be great. There's a lot of pretty good things here, yeah? I can still buy 1 pretty decent thing, though. No, it's okay, but you know, there are a lot of good things there. What's the upgrade? Probably should upgrade energy from this position. Dual cast is better. Yeah, dual cast upgrade is much better than that because it does allow me to cables the frost. Yeah, I really want to dual cast the lightning away. So yes, this upgrade is not bad. And 10. So the explosive pot is playing, but you can power pot here. I think I power pot here. Creative AI over Defect. I mean, it has to be, right? The nice thing about Defect is that it makes it 10. So it makes the dual cast 10, which means that you can kill this, but you can already compile one, and then if dual cast hit here, you can go for the eye. So 75% you already have a kill. Just take this. Yeah, but Phaser and full heal already. Okay, kill this. Cover is not down, Thunder is missing, and she's resummoning after buff, so you know that's a bit scary. If I do this, I cannot cable Frost, but we do put a lot more damage on her. I swing this turn and I'm set. I just ate, you. I can hollow the Gopher to be less set. I mean, I'm still set as hell, though, you know. And hollow the Gopher to be slightly less set. Ow. I guess I got a speed pot too, huh? But I want to probably just want to buy this. Take the 21 here. Oh, I go from plus, amazing. Should I energy pot now or not? Play something like Defect Coast now. Maybe swing next time you could die 2 fairy. That's fine. Also, this guy's swinging, yeah, she's swinging, this guy's swinging too. So I see that she better be dead this turn, otherwise we're in trouble. So is she dead or not? I could energy pot this turn and pull Thunder. So we do like what, double bites, FTL. Double by FTL is already 23. 23 in energy pot Thunder is another 33. That's 56 with the coast now. Energy is enough, right? No, it's not. It's 5 energy and not 6, so it's not enough energy here. So I need to pull like what Gopher. So it has to be like what Gopher Thunder. Is that enough damage or not? I mean, I can survive this turn. Yeah? If I pull Gopher Thunder, I can already just, you know, Thunder this and go for her, and she only attacks me by 36, and 36 I don't die 2 fairy ever. But it's going to be painful. So better kill her if possible. But yeah, don't see it is killing, no. 23 plus another 33. 56 plus the Gopher is 4. 60 plus 65 we have 4 damage off. So then the dual cast of course can double hit the wizard. I guess we're just blocking then. So do I save the energy pot also or not? Because it could full block if I use both pots. Otherwise the turn would be something like double FTL first. And see what I draw, and then if I draw go for all the thing, then I can use that. And draw go for all the Thunder, I can seek something else. Otherwise I seek for go for Thunder, and then Thunder here, go for her. And then speed pot on this. That would put her down to 36. That's still not enough actually. I need to draw 1 block card from this FTL basically is what I see here. Actually no, it's not true. I can just double the seek. I can double the seek and I can seek 3 cards. Yeah, double sick, get 3 cards, and then it always lives. Okay, maybe just do that then. Yeah, double the sick, get 3 cards, and the 3 cards I would like in my hand would be defend plus, go for the eyes and the Sunder. And then yeah, Sunder here, go for her speed pot, block, double here with CF3 energy, and then take the hit and then cry. The last card will be discarded, yeah, so better select in the correct order. And I want to draw bites from now, so we just simply use as defense. Yeah, I still ATL here. Maybe draw it to another block card. Good then. Here, go for here. 36, so yeah. In fact, I don't even need to speed pot here, but I think I do want to speed pot. I don't actually need to speed pot here, I think I want to speed pot. And then yeah, I think we just play by plus then. Like 6, and then it should die over 2 turns. It's 8 per turn. If we do a cast now, it's 18. So dual casting is less damage on her, and we can maybe buy a little bit more. Not sure. This is like 4 bites on her, yeah. If we summon, we could do something about that. We'll technically break next turn and die, but you know, of course we are going to stay here. Next turn always bite lethal. So again, we can stay here for more. The moment she swings, which is this turn, we need to get out. That is fine. Okay, not another bite. We leave with 24. Could be worse. Bottle 6 plus, well, that's pretty good. Yeah. Farmers. Instead of the garbage curse key and do like what the crap this is doing, yeah. Now we have like, you know, bottle 6 with the lantern. And what is this? A rush minus. Eventually maybe I won, but for now I don't actually want because the orbs are still expensive. As battery I don't want either. Overclock with the bottle 6 already seems weird because Echo Form is already on turn 1 if I want to play it. Don't think I want any of these. If anything, maybe Barrage. If anything, then the Barrage. But we can only make Barrage form the Halo War, and Barrage I don't think is a good draw in this fight. You know, Mirror the 6 would be nice. Buying something here would be nice. There's nothing you can buy except this, which I don't want to leave. These are small by the way, so you can seek for Thunder also. Yeah, you can seek for Thunder Echo Form. Seems extremely clear. Just do that. I guess I can code it first in case you don't do one of the 2 and then you can do the other thing. That's also fine. Okay. I mean, you can Hollow Thunder here actually if I did not play the two-handed. So that was the wrong line probably, but it's okay. Yeah, it was definitely the wrong line. Take first and then Thunder both of these and then you can play your two-handed last. So you save your energy point in that case. It's fine. Yeah, it's just an energy pot. How important is it? Okay, that's our big prep. Aggregate. That could be sick. Want to lose 3? What's the point of this question? Also, the answer is yes. But what is the point of the question? What do I seek for? Probably just Echo Form Thunder again or what? Should I kill the Chosen, honestly? Can I still kill the Chosen? I don't need the Echo Form, so can I still kill the Chosen? It's 39. Into Thunder is 51, so 90. That was not me, by the way. But you know, good for you. I'm not that pissed off yet, so you know, good for you. No, yeah, let's just kill the chosen then. Why not just kill the chosen? Second fairy, no problem. And barrage is back, and now this barrage I can take because we have passed the elites. I got the pass the elites, and now here's a real way to deal damage to the boss with this barrage relic capacitor. Because they don't actually have scale boss scaling, yeah? It's just echo form and hello wood, and here's an easy way to deal damage to the boss. This deck still doesn't have real block scaling, but it has a couple of strong things. This is not enough energy, right? 17, so it's only plus 3, go to 7. Actually, 7 is enough. We can just kill the avocado now with this. Yeah, like Thunder, Hollow Thunder. And now I can just bite back. Oh, I mean, the Black Star, we went to the max elite parts and end the act with full HP. How bad is that? It's pretty good now. Isn't it pretty good? This beam cell is mildly interesting, but I don't think so, yeah? If we need the debuff, maybe the Halo Work can just make a beam cell minus already. I just skip. Attack potion over upgrade. We already have the tongs. Upgrade can upgrade the manual upgrade is probably aggregate. Yeah, with bottle 6, manual upgrade should definitely be the aggregate instead of this barrage. Attack one might still be stronger than Blessing, no? Probably is. Yeah, and then I see Fusion Hammer, and my Defect is minus, and I'm sad and I'm dead. I already have everything I want to seek for in this hand, so... Unfortunately, Thunder and Hologram both being here is kind of bad, yeah, because we cannot snipe the minions so easily. But what do I even play this turn then? What do I even play this turn? I guess I can do this first and see the card. If I hollow, the FTL is already too late, so I think I just get Frost. I think I should just get Frost. So I seek for Cool-Headed. Probably should still play Halo Wood, so Cool-Headed Halo Wood. And then we can hollow Cool-Headed. Hollow the Cool-Headed. Play this, play that. Play this and play that. So no double Thunder on here, but we end no barrage to snipe, but we are mostly set up on turn 1. And they are stealing like complete garbage cards, so we can even ignore the minions maybe. Yeah, they're actually stealing nothing. They steal like what, go for the eyes, and the other one is a random card. As far as I know, this is the same rarity as all of these. It just steals a random card. So do we go all in on the automaton, or do we try to block Hyper Beam and then play the fight a little bit long after killing minions? Because I think we should snipe automaton, right? I mean, they can. They can still ascend the spin. But yeah, I think I just hit the automaton. Okay, go with the eyes. Defend. Go with the eyes, I might one back the defend, I don't care. Yeah, I can pull back the over the eyes and strip artifact here immediately. Which maybe I do just do that. And now it opens the way for the beam cell. Yeah, it does open the way for the beam cell from the Halo Wood. And I'm locking for 23, so I'm taking 1 damage, that's fine. It should survive Hyper Beam and then we kill it before we get outpaced. Yeah? We don't draw the barrage here to double, so it's a bit lost damage. Sure. And yeah, if I redraw, go for the eyes, it also works here. Oh, they go for the eyes. In fact, I can make it like Giga Weaken if I want to. Do I want to make it Giga Weaken or do I just double defend with save HP? I think I want this Giga Weaken because chance to kill before the 20 times 2 is also not that high. Let's just be weak forever, please. And now we barely take damage, yeah? It's only 8. And next hit is only 30, so we never take damage either. Here's a beam cell everyone. I do actually want. Do I want? I can also just double thunder. Because next turn usually I'm blocking and not killing. Okay, fine. Yeah, still weaken. Okay, I could have killed. Maybe I can still kill though. I think I can still kill this. That's dead. Okay, no problem. Second echo form. In just with bottle 6, we can get 3 echo form stack pretty quickly. But a skull here will be better. Otherwise, not really. Flex potion can be something with the barrage. Attack pod is less important with bottle 6, I guess. Yeah, sure. It's not the stuck on 3 energy, but we can put the number of from 6 to 10. Or can be blind. I mean, I kind of don't want to be blind, especially when every gate is also bottle, yeah? So we could just play Echo Form on turn 1 and also get energy to do whatever you want on the same turn. And afterwards you have 3 energy, but Echo Form easy in play. I can Astral Lift, yes. Astral Lift 3 bites. Usually Astral Lift by is actually not so bad. I think every single time I have Astral Lift by, I have not been unhappy. Yeah, probably just take the insert to also improve the barrage damage. And okay, where are the elites? We are running to elites. Only 2 elites though on the left. Can go to late shot, we have a lot of gold, sure. The Spiker, Spino. Even one echo form. Yeah, probably, yes. Taking 3 because the lightning did not hit, but I guess it's fine. So waiting for the sub and the full year. Appreciate a lot. Thank you. Cannot exactly take damage from these guys, unless they both attack and also brick. You know, they both attack but they did not brick, so everything's good. Hopefully I can bite one more time, but it's not so easy to do. Okay, I can bite one more time. And then hit it one time and next turn it dies. So insert on 1. Insert the setup is not so important because we already have this. But you know, it's just a good habit. More frost, sure. See, part of a thing, of course we drop potion every time. I don't need 2 fairies, yeah? Let's just toss 1 fairy away. And then get combat potions instead. And let's just get more energy. Is this lethal? 30, 48, 65, yes. Also I have 2 echo forms. Right, of course, I remember that. Equi is okay. It will be pyramid basically because I have 2 echo forms. At least I play 1 on turn 1, so I can retain most of the turns. Not sure what we are retaining for though. This deck doesn't actually care about retaining too much. And sometimes it actually cares a lot about drawing into the cards that I have not drawn yet. And then reshuffling from the Navigate to work 1 time is also good. Just having an Equi in the deck does open a lot of lines though. So I don't mind taking the card. Probably okay. Question mark is faster? Surely not, yeah, surely not. Yeah, let's take the relic. I mean, here's a reason to have the Equi. I mean, doubling this next turn is not even a good split anymore, no? I guess I can double the cold snap. And we just fill slots here. This turn could be slightly bad, except it's dead. That's pretty good with the running capacitor and the inserter. Don't care about this. Unless you want turbo, but aggregate plus is already in here. After deploying echo form, we don't need energy that much. That's complete fake news. I still want energy after the thing is down, so I could see taking this, but the deck doesn't have that much draw. The deck doesn't actually have that much draw. Probably not. Maybe second aggregate I can pick. Go here because the other way is losing 1 elite. More shapes. Probably should just get frost. It's under this. Hit here 1 time and then it works, yeah? That's one one. Another barrage. Can take the recursion. Recursion is not that strong. Barrage, however, is quite powerful. Very energy efficient for damage card in this deck. And just because the block is not overwhelmingly strong right now, we could certainly see just making the damage stronger by having second barrage and we just go in. Recursion plus, if it lands on frost right now, 0Z block 6. Maybe on the lightning is pretty mediocre. Sure, just take second barrage. It also works with the flex spot here. Take away, I don't think I care about. This guy can give me 1 strength for my barrage, which generally is not bad. Don't have any draw in hand, so seeking for Navigate Echo Form is not leading anywhere. Of course I don't want to use potions. Probably still just the Navigate Echo Form. Yeah, I can take the emotion chip here. Honestly, I think I don't mind this cursing me at all. Yeah, I think I don't mind this cursing me at all. But as we all know, like, if you want this to curse you, will never do it. That's just how this thing works, you know? If you want it to curse you, will never do it. the lightnings are killing it, yeah, soon. Ah, okay, okay. I take this curse, yeah. 1 strength and 9 go, and my main damage is just barrage. How do I equi here? Yeah, sure. Garbage. Yeah, even if our main damage is only barrage, I don't care about beam cell at all. Yeah, we have 3 strength in it. This turn's a bit of a problem. Or is it? I mean, it's not that bad. Ow! Yeah, emotion chip now. Hey, you can see that our block output is very much improvable. Yeah? Our damage output is good, but the block output is not really close to what I need yet. Oh, wing boots. Wing boots black star, so I jump here and jump here. There's no elites here though, so I can only get 1 extra elite with 3 jumps here. Ah. Can only get 1 extra elite with 3 jumps, that's quite sad. Because yeah, the map is just like this. Like all the elites are concentrated in these nodes and there's no elite here. Fusion plus. Ooh, that I should take, right? That I definitely should take. Yeah, that I definitely should take. Okay, jump here, yeah. To go from down to 1. Should I double equi so I can do double cosine to barrage next turn? I think so. Actually, I should do this instead. Still retaining this hand, and then next turn we can go in. Yeah, next time we can go in. With a lot of energy. Going in doesn't blocking because I don't want to kill it yet. Inserter should be set up. And I also want to buy up. Yeah, full block this turn and now we kill this turn. I mean, pretty decent relics here. This is a bit annoying though, because now I need to set it up and it will conflict with this. Whenever this is on 4, this will be on 0, yeah. The scheme, now they have fusion aggregate, I think I should pick. And I jump back. Okay, can feel frost now. Could get hit this turn, and I cannot kill it because, you know, it's freaking intangible. And yeah, the Nemesis is doing it, yeah. Is there any block in here? Some. Okay, an overclock is made, so maybe I just put defend instead of scheme. The boot. Oh, I actually can kill it because the boot. But I can also block now. I can also block now, so I should block. But yeah, it's dead, yeah, if I want to. I block this turn and kill it next turn, right? And then burn on 4. Yeah, now it dies. Actually, wait. 4 lines up with 1. Oh, maybe I'm dumb then. If 4 lines up with 1 is perfect. Tungsten rod. Turbo Plus. It's green. We have that branch now, so the void redraw is not the worst thing. Also, it's green, and we have that branch for to get cast to play with the energy. Yeah. Cannot be so bad, right? I think I keep the flex spot around though, because that's the plan to maybe instant kill speed and shield even with burn on 4. Because I don't really see that we can block them that well, yeah, from this spot without a consume or defect. Probably just keep this full potion bell instead of the probably just keep the full potion bell for now. Okay, that. Unfortunately, we have one wing boot charge left, but there's no more elite. Let's get 2 echoes now. I think I should not even kill these daggers, because now she can resummon and yeah, now she can resummon. I'm actually like kind of sad. So that was wrong. That's fine. Of course, lightning also missed, and now she attacks here, and then I'm like kind of sad. Yeah, that's a big mistake. Hopefully it doesn't cost me too much. That's fine. I have a lot of energy to spend this turn. Ten times 2. 10 times 3. Probably not playing it though, you know, 10 times 3 is here. Emotion chip this turn. Buy up. Heal next turn, yeah? Burn on 4. HP. Loop is here and Loop is picked. So I haven't seen the focus spot yet though. And there are some owls in the shop, so I think I should go to the shop. Just recall here and then just go to the shop. Yeah, and then I cannot use the last jump because here are both question marks, but it's fine. Oh, if you don't want this question mark, you can go to the 5 first and jump back. And yes, I do want to get a new potion, you know, comparing to what is in the question mark. We already saw my bloom, so there's only a walkers left. That's good. Let's just go here and then jump back to here. Yeah. Fire is good or not? I guess fire have loop, but we can only upgrade loop here. So like if you go here and the shop has nothing for you to buy to upgrade, then you upgrade loop here, and then this fire is like bad and Act 4 fire is bad. Let's just go here and get a new pod. If the pod shows like some focus pod or something, would be nice. So that's really 2. The boot. Burn on 5 into time eater, not the best, not the worst, but why not? Psycho Oil, don't think this potion is good enough. Yeah, don't think this potion is good enough, so we just get nothing from this node. Jump to the shop. Here's a card to upgrade, and here's also a potion to replace. You can also buy already if you want. You can buy already before this. It does make your Act 4 shop a little bit worse, because you cannot buy rare relic, but there are not many rare relics you care about at this moment. Yeah. Need a strike, probably not. Maybe I can be Barrage plus 3 barrages. Cold snap. Yes, in this spot I should take the cold snap. This you don't take. This is maybe, but probably not with 2 barrages already. Yeah, I think with 2 barrage is already, even if they are minus, I don't care about this this thing, yeah. It is 9 gold, no? But I don't think I care. Okay, this we buy, and this we also buy. And then I guess we just toss the flex pot away then. Yeah, but relic it's here. Yeah, 204 gold, X4 we can still buy some stuff. More lightning's gone. And then the defect. X4 upgrade loop. When the turn 1. Okay, it doesn't do the root pattern, and we seek for. Oh, I guess I brigade then. There's no, we did not get one of these, so I cannot double the defect, but I guess you don't need to double the defect. We play 12 cards for sure. And draw down this turn, my Echo Form's in play, so now we can just do that. Take no damage. This is 42 and this is less than 42, so sure. But I haven't done that. I mean, I don't have Immortal, so maybe it messes up the Nunchaku, but that's not a huge problem. That's probably fine. It's making a lot of critical AIs, which I don't know whether I care about or not. The boot. Okay, that I don't care about either. Now it will make good powers. Yeah. Force type critical AI just did like a defect minus or something like this. What is this? It's only 35 block in here though, so maybe it's a bad idea. Wait, what if we just go in? What if we just go in? I'm going in. Is that next turn, yeah? But on 3 I don't really care. This fight I need to care about the burner. The Awakened one is harder than the other thing. But it's 5, burners on 3. Yeah, 52. I'll do this first. We just get some frost. Blue plus is not played yet. Oh, it outplays my thing, no? Yeah, see the burner set for turn 3 and now I just do this on turn 2. That's a bit annoying, you know, it's fine. Yeah, now I double the defect. And if I draw into it. Okay, so when I draw back to my loop and double that, otherwise this already kind of works. Heal to 4, set a burner to 4, going to X4 and everything's fine. Yeah, with full potion bell and burn on 4, it's extremely unlikely for anything to go wrong on X4 here. Not to say that nothing can go wrong, but you know, it's extremely hard for anything to go wrong. And yeah, just burn on 4. Holy. Set up Nunchaku again. Sure. Need to be careful because Barrage deals a billion damage. Yeah? Don't want it to randomly kill. Or I want to. Can play double storm now, I suppose. There's nothing in here to be set up right yet, no. So play nothing. Force try, I pick bites when I need heal. It's actually just that simple, yeah? Bites is the best source of sustain in the game. So if you need sustain, you pick bites. You don't care about how many strikes you have. I have pick bites after P-box. And every time I pick bites after P-box, I win. Because I just need to heal in after Act 2 and then I survive Act 2 and I win. So if you need to heal, you need to heal. It's that simple. I don't think too much about how many strikes you have. It's already nah. Like, the policy of this stream is that you know, things are good until one time something goes wrong. So I don't really care too much. It's very lax. But if something goes wrong the first time, then it will never happen again. So you know, if you guys behave like good things, stay good. Oh yeah, double storm and then just double thunder and then boom boom. Perfect. Yeah, for 9. Yeah, blacklist? No, don't really care. Yeah, upgrade loop. Could see upgrading creative air as well, but probably upgrade loop is stronger. Aha. Oh, that's a fairly interesting shop. Apotheosis can be sick immediately, yeah? So it is upgrading my entire deck. But I only have on 6, so it's not so easy. I guess I could also do something like duplication on the 6 if I want to. And then we get sick for Apo, Echo Form, and Abrogate, and some other things. You can play everything. But how strong is upgrading the entire deck is really comparing to, you know, just playing the cards in my thing here. Because of course the Apo doesn't upgrade cards from the creative eye if it's played on turn 1. It doesn't upgrade cards on Hello World if it's played on turn 1, doesn't upgrade cards on Death Branch. Also, it cost me oh my god. On the other hand, if I do not take this, then what is the line? Also, yeah, we have Tongs a little bit. But I mean, Tongs speak for the Apo, not against. That's a funny thing. Tongs actually speak for the Apo, yeah, because it means that after you play Apo, you play your critical AI. Every single power the critical AI makes will be upgraded by Tongs. So it makes the Tongs better, not worse. If you take Apotheosis. But it does mean I cannot loop my Echo Form. The artifact pod, not so much, because I do have the Incense Burner already. But I could see it, because with the Incense Burner, something like Draw Pod is mattering less, especially with the Incense Burner. Especially with the Bottle Stick. Yeah, last one thought you remove is better. I agree. Let's remove. So what's the worst card here? Like Zap or what? Probably Zap, right? I don't care about Zap damage now at all. Maybe you can claim Defend. Maybe Defend. But Defend makes it hit, but the Tongs actually does fine. Yeah, but the Zap is just garbage. Yeah, we only have Bronze Scale and 2 Barrage for damage, and Echo Form. We never need this Zap for damage in the hard fight. And there's no Vision. Not remove. And then if I buy that, then we can only buy this, which I guess I can. You can buy this as well to Seek for it, but I don't want to Seek for this card. I mean, maybe I can Seek with this card though. It's just that Seeking for this card means I don't have some Abrogate to set up my Frost on turn 1 against a Heart, yeah? Honestly, I would tell you this artifact was just kind of bad, because what is happening in the hard fight usually is that I turn 1, I Seek for my Echo Form plus either the Abrogate or some Frost Orb, depending on what else I draw with Mega Prep. And if I have a lot of Frost setup by turn 2, you know what I can do, right? When I'm intangible. Actually, no, I cannot do that. Oh, never mind. I have tungsten rod. Right, I have the tungsten rod, so I cannot do that. I was thinking of pinging myself on turn 2 with Rhythm Death, and then emotion chip turn 3, but I cannot do that. I cannot take damage on turn 2. Because this swelling is terrible. Okay, never mind. Defect pot actually plays. Yeah, I cannot get emotion chip on turn 3, yeah, because I cannot take damage on turn 2 if burner set up properly. Oh, that's pretty funny, but you know, sure. Okay, the artifact pot then. Unless you want the Panacea instead of this pot, you claim that, okay, the Panacea being sick on turn 1 is worth 1 potion slot. So it's kind of like you save the draw pot. And yeah, that's basically it. Is this worth 1 sick on turn 1 or not? I don't think so, right? I don't actually think so. Okay, win the 50-50. This is definitely seeking my Echo Form and second card's unclear. Because I don't have any ops in hand yet. But I think it's still Abrigate. Because it could hologram the Abrigate next turn with the Equi. Ah, I see. So it should not have been Abrigate. But I mean, you can still do something like this, yeah? And now you store this second Abrigate for next turn. Sure. I not only 3 cards though, I'm also willing to game the Sprue to control the fight because we don't have any frost setup yet. If this turn I also pass, then it's bad. Like look at this turn I'm just passing turn, you know. And it could go really wrong. So I think I should gamble now. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. I remember the last time I gambled 8 cards. Yeah, I do remember the last time I gambled 8 cards away. This time hopefully better though. Okay, I hollow Equi and next time we just knife this with the barrage, yeah? Oh, it's Thunder. Yeah, double Thunder is fine too. Only single Defect, but that's okay. Need to be slightly careful because this guy does kill itself fairly quickly here if we don't do anything about it. And I also need to block this turn, which is not super trivial. Hopefully it's fine. Okay. Yeah, so now we just kill it next turn, burn on 4, everything perfect. I'm letting you because you lose your Echo Form stack. And I don't want to Echo Form the Abrigate and be forcing what else is there. Yeah, 4-9 again, everything perfect. Oh, here's a gambling chip for real. Don't care about any of these cards. They don't upgrade the barrage, but it's fine. Okay. Sick for Abrigate. We do have an Equi already, so I could sick for something I want to double next turn. So Creative AI or Defect both are acceptable. I just do Defect. Eh? So sick for Abrigate, Defect. Yeah, Abrigate this turn. Equi. Loop this. Liquidated. Hologram Collided. And play Electro as well for damage if we want to. And improve the Thunder Strike. I mean, looks good. Looks good to me. They draw the Void, but nobody cares. And this turn I got 2 turn 15. Moico Form. I'll just deploy Frost. Why not Moico Form? No hologram with the full fusion, so we are stuck on 2 energy for a while, yeah? But I think we'll be fine. I think I'll be fine on 2 energy. Because our 3 energy is actually like 6 energy when every single guy plays double. Don't need the creative eye so much either, but could draw it here if you want. Max out damage and still probably emotion chip. So emotion chip block this turn. I don't think I care about creative AI now, huh? Just like deploy this, deploy that. And we can still play this and play creative AI after. And emotion chip again for next turn. It's already maxing out, yeah? But yeah, I mean, looks good. Looks like it's dead. I think it's already dead. Yeah, I mean, just farm, right? Plus 8 relics. Isn't 8 relics quite good? I think I like 8 relics. Oh yeah, this one has a bottle sick and the burner, so like 4 draw cannot go wrong. Yeah? Even if you don't draw anything on turn 2 with your frost focus, is like fine. In fact, we don't even have like a lot of focus here, but it's more than enough. And Retic Bar is way too long to have issues. Yeah, the remove the last shot did it exactly. Learning from mistakes, you know, like just remove and you always draw well. Run is still long because I did play with the black star. I did have to play Act 2 slightly carefully. Yeah? The run is strong, and it also had damage, so they don't need to stay in fights forever. But Act 2 needed to be played like, pretty properly. I mean, I've seen worse. Seen a lot better though. How many elites did I fight? Like 4 here and then 3 here and then 4 here. Not even that many. 11. So anymore is not much purpose. I mean, I just play silent when I play rotating and otherwise I fool around, you know. I mean, I can click a silent run right now if you want. Like, it's not going to be optimal gameplay or anything, it's just going to be some clicking, but I can play it. Ah, sure, let's just play silent. And yeah, if silence back here, the silent streak can also be added, yeah? And yes, silent streak. Okay, pop quiz, what do you think the current silent streak is? Maybe if I add silent should be down here. What do you think the current silent streak is? I know the number. Yeah, it's 6. I think it's 6 at least. Maybe it's wrong, but I can count. Yeah, it's 6. But yeah, it's currently 6. Sure, I can click some silent. I don't expect like optimal gameplay or anything because nowadays I want to play silent in some like very specific ways, yeah. And if I die, we just die like horribly. Don't take anything away from it. If I win, also don't take anything away from it because a lot of what I do would not be what I think is correct. But I think this map is fairly clear. At least we go 250 gold this shot and we found like 1, 2, 3. Unless you want to fight Burning Leaf somehow, but I don't know why. Why did I do that? That's already wrong. How wrong is it? Maybe it's not that wrong. It's probably not that wrong. But should I hit here or continue? Well, because I think I should. Yeah, I should probably hit here. 6 and 9. Yeah, 6 is much better. This draw does like garbage though, but at least I can kill this next turn. I can do this instead though. Now that I have drawn like this. Okay, so -0, what's the problem? Rich. Also small, but rich. That's kind of rude. But you know, it's fine. 14, yeah, this is a run, this is a run. 14 HP. This guy is a complete utter garbage. I am not fighting Hexagon, so I will not subject myself to this crap. Yeah, if I die to Lagavulin, so be it. Yeah, if Lagavulin here kills me, well, sucks to be beaten, but you know, I will not subject myself to this garbage. Uh-huh. Now what? You know, Prince, I would try, Potion Bell's Fairy is probably correct here, but I kind of feel like buying something else. Yeah, Potion Bell Fairy is probably correct here, but I feel like buying something else. Or depot. Now what? Second dagger throw. Remove. Maybe remove, yeah. Maybe remove. Should I still buy second dagger throw because I can? Spending energy on dagger throw like a Lagavulin will freaking hurt, but I'm not picking up like some sticky strike or anything here, no, from this. What about saving gold? Let's save gold. This can kill sentries. Killing Knob is a lost cause unless the fire port. Maybe like this something can kill Knob. Sure. Also, I'm allowed to block draw worm, yeah, with add 2 dagger throws, maybe. And it's 6, so not exactly possible to kill unless I draw the things. I did actually draw the things I don't want to try with the strike, yeah? Because this is still lethal. Infinite. That is actually quite bad, because you see the dagger throw actually makes your hand smaller, yeah? And the this thing is as strong as your hand size. As in the dagger throw doesn't actually increase the hand of your the size of your hand. And then after you play dagger throw into the card game board, your hand is tiny and there's no point even playing the game board in the first place. But it does open some reflex ideas, or you can take the slice and slice the enemies. I kind of feel like slicing and we open wrist plate immediately. Okay, wrist plate. Yeah, sounds good, you know, wrist plate. I will 5-pot next turn. So I think I'm allowed to play 1 defense. I'm allowed to play 2 defense. Need 18. 18 is 17. 17 is 13. 13 is... 13 is fine. Right? Yeah, 13 is fine. Shipping artifact probably is worth it. Also, I cannot even kill with neutralize anyway. Actually, I can. Shipping artifact is probably worth it. Need to draw exactly into the thing now, otherwise it doesn't work. Okay. Fine. Oh, I love sentries. That's why I have fairy, yeah? But also why I 5-pot on turn 1. I don't even know why I do this, because there's no way we can optimize damage here now. Regardless. But sure. Keeping an effect now doesn't matter if we die for 2 turns. Healing. Nightmare, no thanks. Statistician seems very suspicious. It seems extremely suspicious. It's actually a statistician, but you can pivot. You can see an echo and pivot back to the infinite idea. Against the Lagavulin infinite base, we'll have to do some heavy lifting, and against the Knob, hopefully the attack pod can do something. You can nightmare your infinite blades to kill slime boss. Yeah, you nightmare attack pod, but it will not cost 0. Why don't we just take the nightmare? How bad can this be anyway? Don't think I should rest here though. Let's upgrade the nightmare. How bad can this be? Any nightmare? Damn. I was so ready, you know, to nightmare infinite blades to solve this. I guess the nightmare shift. Okay, well, I can just not draw the nightmare. Opening now probably not good, and we already have a slice, so I don't think shuffling shift is good, yeah. But next time we can open and get grand finale. So you know, we can nightmare the neutralize if we want to. We can also nightmare any attack. You want to take some of the price out and turn 2 months, Fisher Lord? Then good luck. This fight is nasty. This fight is pretty nasty if this potion breaks, yeah. And of course, if I play deck control, we shuffle out all this, and these are good, the good cards. Ah, is this a thing? I mean, I'm not going to. Yeah, but it's shuffled out though. Its finisher is going to be shuffled out here. It is a lot of damage. It's 24 damage right now. Probably going to be 30. It don't take that long to redraw back into this, and there's infinite blades. There's no like cute nightmare line with this, right? Because we don't have retain. Yeah, so I probably just play hand, yeah. I do want to shuffle in the neutralize, so let's neutralize first. Nightmare sucks. Come on. Oh, that's really bad. In case you're wondering. Okay, rejoin neutralize, okay. It should be fine. It's just I lose more HP than it could have been. It is still killing in time, yeah. If it's a red, well, only if deck control lines up, and maybe I need to rest now. Doppelganger improves this nightmare a little bit, and maybe you can nightmare infinite blades more easily. Next fight could be Knob or Sentries. Either way, everything sucks because this relic don't do anything yet. yeah, the KMax already works. This Visa Red doesn't work so often, yeah. Either Slam Boss maybe is still a better draw than the thing, and in the North fight here, boss is better draw than Doppelganger. In the Sentry is also maybe it's better. Maybe should just take this. Wow. Okay, this relic is like kind of trash. So I could just die in these nodes, like very easily. I could just die in these floors. And they could throw here into maybe this here. Okay. I mean, that's not too bad, no? Shuffle into defend. There's no lethal here. It's 25, and it needs to be double deck throw into eviscerate. Otherwise, there's no lethal. So I should shuffle in the defend. It could have been the defend and shuffle in. Who knows? I mean, acro. Yeah, the tactician. Instead, I have a garbage nightmare here. Could have a tactician plus here, guys. I can take sneaky, but yeah, from this point I think I take the acro. Acro into Slam Boss, not exactly the greatest thing you have ever seen, no? But you know. This fight also is like not very easy at all. Skill pot angle or not? I could do lethal this turn, no? So there's no point skill potting before the acro, yeah. Oh, okay, confirm not lethal. Next time I'm weakened, so this will be 15. This is 6, 21 damage, which means if I play all attacks in here and not defend and take 6, I would kill it clean. I go back to slime boss. Spending 1 energy to do nothing in that fight is pretty bad, and you draw into a lot of slimes. I mean, you can argue that you draw 2 slimes, but the slime boss that gives you like very little time to do your thing. So you prefer to just spend your energy on real output, like even if it's just a strike. Especially during the split turn. Not like it's that negative in the fight or anything, but it's not. It's kind of like neutral. It's kind of nothing. Okay, skill pot, I don't even know. The skill pot was 6 here. I don't even know potion chance. Okay, I want to Gluck, so I Gluck. Wow. But actually though, this works. So a potion for 5. Yeah, and then now I draw to second dagger throw and then potion for 0. Oh, this will go great. This will go great. Yeah, this deck will definitely never go wrong. Attention here would be good, yeah, by the way. But the start, no, the start is when it's also bad. Taking 10 now and taking 10 next turn guarantee, because there's literally no block in here unless you can kill. So I'm on 1 HP, yeah, but then 1 HP is not dead yet. How do I not get owned? I should play Acro, right? If I don't play Acro... Yeah, I don't even know what I'm trying to do without playing Acro, so let's Acro. Because Acro also allows me to spend energy a bit better here. And next one, maybe we can not get Geek attacks. Maybe. Okay, apparently not. Go to 1. This is very sad. Do I believe in preserving this fairy before slime boss or not? So basically the question is, do I believe I can finish this fight with 0 damage taken? Because I could speed pot here for 2. I could speed pot to preserve this fairy and then kill this. Or I can just accept that, you know, this fairy is done. And we heal to 16. And then I don't have fairy into slime boss, yeah? Which is a bit dangerous even with high HP. It's so unlikely that this gets preserved though, because I need to draw 2 defense the next time there's attack and it has 45 HP. So I think I just let the fairy go, yeah? Yeah, I think I just let the fairy go because we can also use people to save at least 5 later. Yeah, the next turn go to speed pot. Or not, because if it raises owning and we have lethal here. Rich. I don't know what that. Tradition's back, and yeah, I mean, this deck we pick Tradition. Unless you tell me it's time for Nightmare Catalyst, but no thanks. Oh, that's a big problem, because it is my potion now. And this fight is a very annoying thing to show up here. If I have to 5-pot this, then the slime boss becomes extremely risky. Nightmare is never played, right? Yeah, Nightmare is never played this turn. We always play Eviscerate. And if I play Eviscerate, then we should Acro. Miss. The Dagger Throw and the Tradition, yeah. I could kill the Saver now with the 5-pot, and I think I should, because otherwise I actually have real risk of death here. On stream I never count off stream tricks, otherwise you would okay, I would not finish the sentence. But off stream tricks do not exist, yeah. So of course the 6 are formed when I played rotating glass. That is quite a while ago, but you know, it's from the rotating runs. Okay, Eviscerate and Slice, try, and 5 pot immediately. Which is bad. I lose my 5 pot before slime boss, and now my split is potentially awful. Okay, at least I don't take damage here. We'll take damage this turn, hopefully not. And don't know, the thing about this slime boss fight is that you can have all the HP you want, yeah? You might die nonetheless. You can enter this fight with 100 HP and you could still just die very easily. Third dagger throw, don't think so. I think the upgrade is still going to be prepared inside the eviscerate. And then we hopefully can land Nightmare on something good. Yeah, Nightmare Infinite Blaze could do it. Nightmare the eviscerate into a big prepare turn could do it. But the Nightmare needs to perform, otherwise from 41 HP it's extremely likely to die. Now if I have a potion bell then maybe we don't die, but I don't even know if that's true or not. Because without the Infinite Blaze it's also pretty hard to kill like a Bullion. Yeah? Don't think I should take any of these though. Like if you think about Act 2 I should take this Piercing Will, but right now I'm scared of my minds against the slime boss. I think the chance of death against slime boss right now is extremely high, yeah? So I'm not sure whether I should add this Piercing Will or not because it just drops my damage. Even though it's pretty necessary in Act 2. But we also do have Mutic Kit in early Act 2, a lot of gold, maybe a new boss relic, maybe a potion, who knows. And right now I die way too often to slime boss. Yeah, let's just skip. And upgrade prepare. But this kind of deck against slime boss without damage potion is very, very, very bad. Oh? Okay, what about Nightmare prepared? What about Nightmare prepared? Nightmare prepared does lose card every time I play it, yeah, but I can get back to the eviscerate pretty quickly. I do have an Acro, but only the Acro minus. I mean, regardless of what happens, I'm not going to Nightmare the dagger throw, so I should dagger throw first. So now I have another chance to decide, because I could prepare and hope to see either Eviscerate or Infinite Blades. Or I can Nightmare the prepared now. Nightmare Prepare is still pretty hard to get a good split though in this fight. It just draws through the garbage quite fast, and then we always get to play Eviscerate on 0 cost. I mean, I shouldn't say always, but you know, most of the time I can. And I don't have I only have Tactician, so it also becomes kind of an anti-card, yeah, with the prepared. If I have too many prepared. But yeah, I think I should do it, yeah, Nightmare Prepared. I should not play the prepare after the Nightmare though, because I could miss Infinite Blaze after this. Even though Eviscerate would be 0 cost, but Eviscerate next turn would also be 0 cost, so there's no point playing the thing. Is it possible? Yeah, I hope it's not. I think the chance to die here is actually pretty freaking high. But hopefully something good can happen. I want to speed pot next turn if possible, so shuffling now is probably good. I would definitely want to shuffle in the Acro though, so Acro should be played now. Shuffle in a Tactician, yes or no? Because I could do Strike in here, I could do Dagger Throw, discard Tactician, and then shuffle out the rest with the prepared. If I want to. I mean, I think so. Dagger Throw is going to be shuffled in, yeah. And then we can slice here and then prepare to shuffle. The shuffle in the slice is not so bad. Can exhaust a slime now. I mean, this is definitely played. Our split is potentially... Now here's the thing. We can do the split turn with like 39 damage plus something else. Maybe Tactician can land. So I split around 40. That's so freaking big, guys. That is so freaking big. And cannot split next turn, so we usually need to take another 5 slimes. Nah, I shouldn't exhaust his slime. I should just play strike. I should just play strike because this next cycle is our best bet at getting a half decent split already. And maybe I can split this turn depending on what I draw. Oh dear. That's not good because it's exactly 75 because I play strike. I mean, could have thought about that. Yeah, if it's red beast, every single prepare, yeah? And this is exactly 75 split, which is, you know, awful. And if I take this hit, we are super low HP and get 5 more slams and I'm dead. What do I do here? How do I not die? I could exhaust one slam and split with Eviscerate if shift and we split in 71. But with this draw, there's no damage left, yeah? The deck only has 5 slams, so it's not too many slimes. And we do have Infinite Blaze for a bit damage and 41 HP, but it's very, very, very difficult. Because you also know that the Echo will not land on Tactician and the prepare here have no payoff. It can cycle back into this quickly, but you know. Taking this hit is like such nonsense though. Taking this hit, like how on earth do I split even better and I'm taking front load immediately 30 HP so I cannot take a hit afterwards. So we split now, it's the 71 split. Because I break this turn. But yeah, we split now. Most likely I will die. I know this deck want to Slime Boss without the 5 pot, the chance to die is extremely high here. But yeah, we just eviscerate the shift slime. Okay. Because the split is this high, there's no way in hell we are targeting the green, yeah? Like you cannot kill the green after the split immediately here. So we will have to chip this gray down, probably being perma-fail the entire fight, and hopefully somehow the HP is enough. At the moment I can spend all my energy, but the prepare is just unchanging hand size, so let's play the prepare. Not playing the defend is possible because it can open the split here next turn, which I kind of need to. I cannot take this 18, yeah? So we do, this is 21, 20, 25, 25. If I also put it here instead of blocking. For example, the turn is like this. And if I draw, they could throw into a strike or something, can play that too. Then we have yeah, it's 25, 28, so we can force a split here next turn. There's a waiting room, yeah, that's a waiting room. This is what it is at the moment. Okay, this repair is not going to be played. So we 3 prepares are just next to each other, yeah? So we cannot even use them to cycle the deck because my hand size just gets smaller, which is really bad. But, you know, sure. That's awful. And we still need to split this next turn, so I suppose yeah, blocking this 3 is probably just not it. Just hit here. Okay, at least draw the dagger throw. I shuffle in the dagger throw for sure, and then we echo to shuffle the garbage out. Yeah, just echo now. Shuffle the garbage out. And then take another full tail to the face. Playing defend here is not it. The problem with not blocking is that if it attacks 18, I need to block. And this guy's on 71, I'm at 17, so I'm probably going to die. But you know, need to reduce his HP. Okay, doesn't attack. I can kill this now. I get rotation, very cool. I am weakened though, but the prepare eviscerate might land here. It does 18, so if I don't block this and kill this, I die this turn. I can discard these 2 and then keep preparing, but the eviscerate is only 15, yeah? it needs to be something like this, and then we hit this, and then maybe potion here. And I'm 71. And this guy's still on like 71. But this skills here perfect at 18. And I can speed pot to defend, but speed pot doesn't get better than this, even if I'm frail right now. Yeah, 12 is surviving. And we can chip this down with the Infinite Blade, and maybe the Eviscerate can land after, but 71 is so much HP. 71 is so much HP. Cannot play Acro now, I don't think. So we just deck a throw and then block. Alright, prepare can be played. I could play a strike instead of trying to block the 3. Next turn we are not weakened anymore. But if I block the 3 here, we go to 10 HP, so anything... If it attacks, I need to most likely split. Defect? Well, not really, but... I am annoyed with Defect once in a while. I mean, every Defect player can relate. Once in a while, you get a little bit annoyed. But it's fine. And this fight is like so complicated actually. With the 5 pot it's probably pretty easy, yeah, but you know, without the 5 pot, this just happens. 58. What's the best potential in here? Because hand is 5 cards, but if we play prepare hand is 4, yeah? And then this is still only 30, 34, 40, 46. The streak is still 16. That's like unplayable, right? In fact, I shouldn't even play any block here, because I'm thinking about even doing something like this and playing Acro. I shouldn't even play a single block here. Yeah, should I actually play a single block? Because after Acro I can still survive her, you know. And of course that goes on like 7 HP, and 7 is not a very good number, but I can still do it. Because I see that I need to actually play Eviscerate like twice here, you know? I need to somehow play Eviscerate twice. And here is reaching maybe 6 cards, 7 cards. There's 14, still take 3 turns. If I play the Acro, it goes to 11 and still take 3 turns. But I see 3 extra cards from here and can maybe redraw into this, like 1 turn earlier. And if I Acro into Eviscerate right now, I can just play it on 0 energy, it's fine. Skill low rotating? No, it's Ironclad. You ask if you want to know which character has killed the biggest tricks, yes, it's Ironclad. Ironclad has killed my 19th streak, has killed my 26th streak. The 24th streak I had to silent. In fact, the Defect has not killed any of my big rotating streak, because when I play rotating, Defect doesn't lose. Yeah, when I play rotating, Defect actually just does not lose. Yeah, the 3 biggest streaks are killed by 2 Ironclads and 1 silent. I mean, Watcher doesn't lose either. This is way too complicated, man. Yeah, this fight is actually way too complicated from this spot. Because I'm not frail next turn, I could actually block if I have some HP, is a thing. I could actually survive the small slam 1 or 2 turns because I have 3 defense here and I'm not frail. But if I play the Acro, I can no longer survive, that's the thing. I mean, if I Acro into survive, I can still live, but if I Acro into playing damage card, I cannot survive anymore. I think I should steal Acro. If I don't Acro, I don't really see a real way to get out of this fight. I think I should steal Acro. Okay, so situation has not really changed, but we dig forecast further. So now once again, I choose between survival and strike. We can deal 36, 42 next turn. 42 it goes to 20. 20 if I do this, it goes to 16. Actually, it goes to 12. So now afterwards, I draw all bricks though. I have 2 defense in here, so if I'm on 7, I can't even survive the 18 sometime with the neutralize. No, 7 into 18 here is not living, yeah? Because 7 weakened to 13 and 13 here is 12, so I need to draw all these 3 if I'm going to block the 18. And the one, yeah, Slaver Slam last roll, this I ate my fire pot. So here we are. And of course the relics don't do anything, yeah? Like none of these relics do anything. In the fight of against the Slab Slaver, so you know. If I go in here, I basically need to split next turn. Because yeah, 1 HP can never survive the hit. I mean sometimes I can with all of these and it attacks 12. Probably not, right? Just play this. Don't know whether that's good or bad, but you know, it gives me a turn. But I'm weakened again. Cannot block this ever, yeah? Because there's only 1 defense, so of course we split now. The split is not the worst thing I've ever seen, but it's also not the best thing. 21, so we probably die this turn. Not dead yet. And they are the same thing, so you know, can do whatever. Oh? Hold. Yeah, Infinite Blades. Yeah, the Infinite Blades. Yeah, look, this Infinite Blades right here, saving my life left, right, center. I might still die though, but you know, this looks not awful. I mean, just need to hit next turn and kill, yeah? So should I echo now or not? Because this guy, we definitely kill this guy this turn, and then this guy's on like 17, and I have 1 energy left over, so I could echo. So if I echo into Eviscerate now, I would need to Eviscerate here and then do 2 attacks on this, it's on 11, which is fine. I should echo, yeah? I should echo. Yeah, prepare to Evis or what? No. I mean, I can put 6 here, so it's on 15. Oh, even better. Wait, it's free. It's free. That is actually unbelievable, yeah, that I actually got out of the fight. But, you know, sure. Yeah, that's actually unbelievable that I actually survived that. But, here we are, good. Oh, yeah, the big slam was strong. It's like the main slam was very smart with the shuffle, but the green slam after the street was like super dumb. But yeah, like the main slam boss outplayed me, but his minion was very stupid. Okay, after image seems fairly clear, unless you tell me somehow it's grand finale. But yeah, I think it's a very clearly an after image angle. That does not look like a P-block, so also does not look like a pyramid. It does look like energy that we could take though, so you know, maybe take the energy. Yeah, sure. Take the really want to upgrade my acro now. I really want to upgrade my acro now. So we need to go to early shop. Malays in Act 2 actually is not strong. It's only strong if your deck can OD block, and this deck doesn't block. This deck does not block at all. It actually needs to line up the Eviscerate and the enemy dies. And you take the Malays, you dump on your turn on it, you get hit in the face and the fight is not stable because even when the enemy is debuffed, strength now and weaken, you still cannot block that and you make no progress on damage, you will lose. But yeah, pretty clearly, I don't think I care about advanced always, yeah? So we just go here. Red Mask Bandits, kind of scary, but after image can cover it a little bit. But maybe are fine. I should still down the one that's buffing, no? Okay, okay. So only take 1 damage, huh? And then yeah, deploy Infinite Blades and weaken this. Size will have a memory though. It's pretty hard to take a Nightmare. And kill this at least. I can also play the Nightmare on the shift, so I guess I will do that. So after image into Nightmare shift into kill here, yeah. It's a turn. Ow. Yeah, because of Nightmare shift, we always down the bird here. Probably down the higher HP one. Because this one maybe can be killed through the thing. I don't care about redrawing the slice. Yeah, because I want to redraw this right now. We down both. Oh, if one is so good, no. Elite is forced, yeah. Elite is forced. I would like to not get forced on the Elite with this deck, but you know, if Elite is forced, then Elite is forced. The choke could be something, but I think on average it just slows my damage down still, if it's not green. So I'll skip. Oh, okay, okay, okay. We got like what, 2 times stronger on 1 floor, that's pretty good. The Tongs. Right after I wait all my base cards. But I always have a freaking Infinite Blade, so... yeah, I don't think it's good, yeah. And of course it's not for free. Even with Memory, it's not for free because it loses me a chest. So let's upgrade like Acro. And yeah, we'll take it. That's pretty good, that's pretty good. That's pretty good too. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. That's like pretty good floor. Okay, now what? Do I take the whole way fight because I really want to find a second Acro or a Reflex here? Or Cow Gamble? Maybe Cow Gamble is not so important. My damage is suddenly like quite high. Yeah? Yeah, my damage has spiked up quite a little bit with 1 remove, all base card avoided, and also second Eviscerate. And I am looking for 2 specific uncommons. Honestly, Wallet Plan is okay too, it's like 3 uncommons. Terror is okay too, it's like 4 uncommons. Honestly, I could have removed in the Ancient Writing, but that's a little going a little bit too far, I think. Before seeing the second Echo, I think that's going a bit too far to remove there. Yeah, if I take the whole way here, it means that this could be the advanced whole way. Is one whole way honestly not a huge problem, no? Maybe. I mean, chosen +1 could be a problem, but 2 Eviscerate, now we can kill them fairly quickly. Yeah, sure. Nightmare sucks. Don't care about this. I mean, that's pretty good damage. And also full block. I should probably... yeah, I should actually have discarded all the block there. I just want to keep 2 just in case, but I should probably just have discarded both blocks. It's fine, no? And Nightmare sucks. That's my Nightmare. That's Nightmare actually suck. You could Nightmare like neutralize here or something, or even Nightmare eviscerate. Yeah? For example, I do this and Nightmare eviscerate. It will not come back to 3 cost because the cost is real and not temporary like bullet time. But prepare is already here, so I need to get a lot of things for this to be good. Maybe just don't. Yeah, maybe Nightmare just sucks. Nightmare probably sucks. It's not like kill most of the time anyway, and we do kill. Ancient potion good. It's garbage. Take the elite first if you say there's nothing to upgrade. Is that true? I don't mind upgrading tactician now. Yeah, I don't mind upgrading tactician now. I would like to upgrade the reflex instead if it shows up. Don't think we're fighting burning elite yet, by the way. Yeah, I don't mind upgrading tactician immediately. And then if I see an acro instead, I can upgrade that too. Kill this, fight this now, yeah, because I don't care about going to this shop, and we have 2 potions currently that can be used. Okay, this could use Nightmare, maybe. You could Nightmare after image here if you want to. Or you can Nightmare Echo. Don't think I care about the Infinite Blades in this spot, but do I care about the Fear Pot or not? Because Nightmaring after image or Echo, you could actually block this guy for a very, very long time. You do take like 1 goon here usually if you don't see tactician now. Or you can go aggressive and you also toss the Nightmare. Probably not good to toss the Nightmare though. Maybe just this. Okay. So tactician easily enhance a good Nightmare after image now, yeah? And then just do that. Yeah, I mean I think we just block, no? And if that is so, I don't even need to Fear Pot, yeah? We can just save the Fear Pot for maybe the Slavers or something. Yeah, second eviscerate is here. Weaken is better for next turn, so I don't think I even care about preparing. I mean, if I prepare, I can strike. Ah, okay, sure. And there's no guarantee I even drawn to PP neutralize now. Yeah, now I can strike. Yeah, now we have like 3 other images and boom. Weaken and full block. And you know, looks fine to me. I should play the Infinite Blades here, so I will. And we just play 2 strikes. Yeah, I mean, looks pretty to me, you know. That's 8, 12, 20, 36. I don't need this. I do want to play that though. Yeah, I mean just block. Yeah, what's wrong with just blocking the move stabbing? It looks completely free. No damage taken. He said it's here. Second Echo is here. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted by avoiding Tactician. So now we can upgrade second Echo and then we go infinite. Echo, well, can be negated with this if you need. We may or may not need to do that. I mean, after image is here, they can do the same thing again, yeah. And I think we just block the Snecko normally and keep this potion for maybe even the hard fight way later. And if I already Nightmare after image, I should play the Infinity Blades now. And we just block this guy. Yeah, like again, looks pretty free. Six energy. Next turn's an okay turn now. Let's block this. Our close, pretty close. Not quite there yet, but you know, pretty close. With 2 Acros and the thing already. And now we have a gamble. Open the chest because of the thing. That is a lot of sustain actually. There's actually a lot of sustain, but do we need the sustain or not? We have the Mew Ticket and the Pantograph. So this is like whole way sustain. But you can Nightmare the after image in here to gain, you know, like 10 HP per fight. Even without the Nightmare, it's still 4, yeah? And 4 per fight is not better though. Don't think I care about this though, yeah. I don't think I care about this. Let's just kill. Cannot skip this card, but you know, usually this card is good and this card looks like pretty decent. Small chest, no deal, even though it's free to open. We can open the next chest. The chest looks kind of bad. Also, I guess now we could be in a situation where I don't even care about Elise anymore. We just go here and then, you know, upgrade the stuff. We just go here and upgrade the reflex and upgrade the gamble, and then, you know, we're just infinite. Let's skip, yeah. We'll go here now. Outer is annoying, but I guess max HP we can take. Or you can just take the whole way, but I don't need more cards than this. Yeah, I don't actually need more cards than this. This is all I need. Because you can only Nightmare after image to solve block in the hard fight if it lines up. And then damage is here, block is here, infinite is here. Just need to remove some cards and we're like giga strong. I don't know what does the War Tongs even do. Okay, it's a fight anyway. I was hoping to see like Cleric, by the way. To tell you what I was looking for in this event. I was looking for the Cleric. Gamble now. Sure. Maybe just do this. Okay, now I can gamble. Don't need to Nightmare, I can just kill this now. Yeah, it's there in turn 1, and she's weakened, and we play this, exhaust, and then boom boom. Could break with our wallet plan still for way later in this run, so you know, would like some retain. Like a pyramid would be nice. Yeah, a pyramid would be quite nice. Second reflex is breaking me too often, and 1 reflex plus is good enough, yeah? So I don't think I take this. Ignore the elite and just go and upgrade the cards. This first. Because maybe I see a free reflex plus here and I don't need to upgrade anymore. And I may eviscerate here, usually is strong, but could also just Nightmare like gamble. In Finale, no, of course not. With 2 eviscerate and Grand Finale, just a break, yeah. The only fight where the Grand Finale would realistically do anything is a Time Eater, so if you think that you have no problem with Time Eater, you should not take the Grand Finale here. To be fair, the Time Eater could be a small problem because the deck doesn't have any strength reset, doesn't have retain, and doesn't have perma weak chain. So it is like, for example, Nightmare after image thing doesn't line up and the Time Eater does a very, very root pattern, it could have problems. Usually not. No. Shuffle out the garbage, yeah. Can still play strike. Oh yeah, this actually, this kind of thing actually bothers me a little bit, yeah. When people have like multiple card combos in their hand, more than one, and then they just do not discard the other game boy, you know. When you have no retain, is that you have two game boy in hand, you choose to discard a card, you just discard like a base card over the game boy. That actually pisses me off a little bit. And I see this like way too often, yeah. So you know, pay attention. This is just worthless. You want second game boy in your hand. Even if you're retaining second game boy, still worthless. So please just discard your game boy. Garbage. Yeah, with the reflex. 53 minutes, yeah, the freaking... the slime boss fight took way too long. So, what do I want to do here? What is infinite? It's like... Nightmare Game Boy in this fight should be infinite immediately, right? Yeah, I think Nightmare Game Boy in this fight should be infinite immediately, so let's try to do that. Oh, I mean, that's also a claim, yeah? This is what I claim. The Nightmare Game Boy is infinite. So we'll see whether it's true or not. And then yes, I should exhaust the Ascender's Pain, so I will. I have to play every acro though, I assume. Yeah, I do assume I have to play every acro. Yeah, every deck cycle 2 acros to refund with the tactician, and then it just works. It looks good to me. Should I play acro now? I think I should. Yeah, and then keep doing the thing. Again, play every acro. Make a hand play, but I can make with this. This is not playing discarding the decision in the same deck cycle, so maybe you can have some energy problem, but probably not. So you have 7 left. Yeah, shuffle in all the good cards and shuffle out the bad cards. And then game mode this. Who cares? No, it's one card. I only have one card at a time. Reflex is bottom deck here, so I could break now. I didn't break though. That's probably okay. Because the aggro can fill back the hand. And if I'm limited by hand size, and I would not play the Eviscerate, yeah? Because I need to fill hand back first. And then we can play the Eviscerates. Shuffle in the Reflex here. And just play the aggro. Now card combo this. We have 3 more card combos here. They cannot actually break. I shuffled out all 3 card combos, so maybe it was a bad play. But you know, I think we'll be fine. Even if the play is a little bit bad here, I think I'll be fine. Oh yeah, Nightmare Gamble is just infinite. This infinite against Time Eater is a bit weird though, so I think against Time Eater we should try to Nightmare after image. No, this is turn 2. I need one turn to Nightmare, make out Gamble, and then turn 2 we go infinite. Yeah, against the Time Eater I should not do this, yeah. Against Time Eater I definitely should try to Nightmare make after image instead. These are not it. These are all garbage, right? So skip. I mean, I guess there are not so many things that are not garbage here. Like what is not even not garbage? Like second after image maybe. Adrenaline absolutely not, and absolutely not garbage. And then the other things are all trash, no? Tools of trade, yeah, tools of trade actually is good because we don't have other plans yet. I need to not break reflex. Because the biggest problem in the hard fight is that I could draw in such a way that after I go infinite, the turn afterwards I draw no draw in my hand and also miss a reflex, yeah? And then for that one cycle I cannot actually do much. It is all garbage, let's skip. It does not look like an empty cage or a pyramid. The kite is free energy, but do I care about free energy or not? Or do I just want... I know all my defense are green, but do I just want like 8 cards? I should have removed ancient writing, yeah? That's the thing. I should have believed in... Yeah, I should have believed in this deck. And just say that I'm freaking broken and remove ancient writing and now we take P-Box. But yeah, P-Box, anything that exhausts is already not too bad and we already have 4 base energy. New deck. We have 0 exhaust out of 8 cards. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, it's actually 0 exhaust. I mean, this is technically an exhaust, but you know, these are all real cards. Yeah, actually pretty annoying that you transform 8 and you get like nothing that actually makes your deck smaller. And yes, the time eater is here, so you need to pay some attention. Bunny Elite is compulsory, so yes, let's go there. And I would like to go to the shop. Can only go to one shot to remove 1 card. But you know, can go to one shot to remove 1 card. Does this deck care about upgrading anything? Not really. If I see a purity, maybe I can take that and upgrade in the shop. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty bad P-Box, to be clear. Yeah, it is a pretty bad P-Box. That said though, in any fight except Time Eater, we can still just Nightmare Gamble and do the thing. It's just in the Time Eater fight that it's a bit annoying, yeah? Because I can also just miss my out Gamble like this. But then I can Nightmare after image instead. Yeah, I can just Nightmare after image instead. And it's not like our turns are going to be so bad just because of Nightmare after image, you know. Our turns are still going to be long as hell. They're just not going to go on forever. Unless I upgrade Concentrate. If I upgrade Concentrate and the Acro, I think we might get the... even without the Nightmare Gamble. Only have 1 upgrade in this act though, because Bernal is in an annoying spot. It's like fine. Let's exhaust the thing, yeah. I don't even know I did that. That was probably bad. Let's see what this is. Holy. Thank you. This one kind of sucks. And then you realize that we actually full block. If well, even without killing, you can kill 2 of them as well. just kill this now. No sub relic. Garbage. If anything, leg sweep for the time meter seems extremely terrible. If it's so block, you can play backflip as well. So there are a lot of things you can do. There are a lot of things you can do. The spiker, yeah, hopefully it's fine. Are you? Ah, I see. I should have done that first. Well, too bad. It's fine. It's fine. It still works. Now, when I redraw it costs 2, yeah, but we can still play it again, and then we kill both. That is certainly something to do, because you can loop after image in the hard fight and then Nightmare Gamble in peace, yeah. Fear Pot is not so important. Into the time meter it could be strong, but if you want to use the point in time meter, you can use this and it's stronger anyway. Yeah, so just take the loop pod. Adrenaline is here, second count ammo is here, the abacus is here. Remove is here, and remove definitely should be done. And if I remove, then we can never buy adrenaline. Yeah? Worst card this deck, probably the Bane, because these also still play with after image. This could still do something, I don't even know what, but maybe it could do something. And of course if I remove, I cannot buy this, it's just only the card gamble or not. Next remove is 150, so we can still afford it. Second card gamble cannot be so bad, right? Yeah, cannot actually be bad. I can make the upgrade on that too. Yeah, if I upgrade second card gamble, we can simply just Nightmare after image in basically every difficult fight. Okay. I still make enough gold to and yeah, go this way was on fire now, yeah. We still have enough gold, making enough gold to remove in the Act 4 shop. Would like to not get cursed by this guy if possible. Probably do it here. $16 block was fine. It's not that fine though. It's actually not that fine to get 16 block because we can not super easily get through the block here next turn. I guess I don't need to play the after images either. Yeah, if I do draw the after images and play all of them. And now we have the thing. Fire is annoying, by the way, in case you're wondering. Yes, it's very annoying in case you're wondering. Okay, don't do that. If I the game boy here can get on or not, 4 cards. This is unknown, yeah. Everything else is okay. So we have like 1, 2, 3, 4 bricks. So technically, yes. And I mean, getting on is still just -1 chess. It's not that I'm getting cursed or anything. Yeah, otherwise my turn just continues. Yeah, vulnerable. I kind of don't want that. I don't want that either. Okay, I guess I'm vulnerable. I mean, I can keep going, but this turn maybe I can reroll again. Probably not though. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, annoying fight. Oh, I brick though. But yeah, this is the kind of thing where I say the relic plans or something would be important, you know? Because we could just draw like this in the hard fight, you know? The deck doesn't have enough remove for me to perfectly control the reshuffle yet. So I could just draw a turn like this in the hard fight, and then it's going to be like quite annoying. Different shift in is okay. And this guy takes forever to kill with Eviscerate. It's proccing multiple 3 times. That's fun. Yeah, roll back into curses, okay. And what this? They are vulnerable. Don't want that. Do this. Okay. Terror, yes, I would. Yeah, terror I would take. This fight is so freaking annoying. You just keep hitting it and nothing ever happens, you know, because it's mountable. It should die soon, no? It should die soon. It should die soon. $16 block, can keep going, no? Okay, do not roll into curse now, and the next thing you can kill it clean, yeah. Holy upgraded, yeah, probably not. The picking Encrypted Cloud and then take Nightmare Catalyst to kill Targeter with that is pretty fun, dude. I mean, I didn't take the Cloud though, and the P-Box did not give me any poison either, so it doesn't really work. But honestly though, if you have one poison card, yeah, it's a pretty clean way to kill the endgame fight, so you cannot go infinite so easily. Shares for team? No, absolutely not. I mean, you can take it, but I don't think it actually increases the damage so much that it's worth the break. Yeah, let's just skip this, yeah. Let's just skip this. Just spike, annoying. Everything's annoying. I feel like this deck somehow feels a lot. You know, I mean, the vibes were good, yeah? And then suddenly I take P-Box and the vibes are bad, even though, you know, I don't even play these cards. My base cards are not played, these cards are not played, but somehow the vibes just worse. And I cannot tell you why, but, you know, that's just true. They're bad vibes. And when you just seeing green cards, just give you dopamine, you know. And now these cards are not green, and I'm sad. I am taking damage here though. I'm taking damage here. Ow. No, actually, not having defense plus is a problem in this fight or not, because killing Spiker is not the easiest thing I've ever seen. Yeah? I guess they go steal Nightmare, make out Rainbow Plus, and then go Infinite, kind of, and then they build block one at a time. And then eventually they would die. That sounds awful. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Could Nightmare Echo... Does Nightmare Echo actually work? It probably works actually. I think Nightmare Echo should work. Oh, if it doesn't work though, the Spikers will be a real problem, yeah? If Nightmare Echo doesn't work. Okay, at least we can kill this now to exhaust the thing. Now this better work, because if it doesn't work, I'm going to be like very sad. And Eviscerate in this fight also not exactly the greatest thing about time either. We have a second addition, also Nightmare Echo, which is why Nightmare Echo for this should be not too bad. Every card I have in my deck is bad against Spiker. So I'm just building it one by one. No one. Actually, I have to build one by one because every card here is bad. It's like multi-hit, the Blade Dance multi-hit, Dagger Sprays multi-hit. There's only a Dagger Throw, you know, that maybe you can use. It's only a Dagger Throw. I guess I can play Deflect. Or Deflect. Can Eviscerate here? Sure. Holy Progress. And then Exhaust card Rainbow now. And yeah, Deflect. Yeah, making progress. Yeah, Survivor, yeah, making progress. Yeah, I have Concentrate as well. The Nightmare Echo definitely works. It just takes a long time. Oh, yeah, here we can kill this soon. Not now, but soon. Look at this. See this? Wow. Okay, Clone Dagger is good here. And then, yeah. And Eviscerate here now. And this is we are doing this without exhausting Infinite Blade and Days and Days, yeah? So it's basically simulating the hard fight. That doesn't mean, of course, we are not going to have like, always have Nightmare Echo. But you can Nightmare Echo duplicate your after image and it will work in the hard. Because here you see that we have like 2 bricks and my turn doesn't end. And that's before I remove the last card for. So Nightmare Echo in the hard fight. I mean, I do have a second addition from the impatience. Not impatient, the distraction. No? So maybe without that, it can get a little bit weird if they don't play Concentrate. But if a Nightmare the Echo plus, it should work. And yes, of course, you can also do Nightmare. But it does require, if you want to do Nightmare, it does require you to line up like, all the things together, which is a little bit harder. One, no, that's why I'm saying we can just loop the after image and then Nightmare the Echo and do exactly the same thing. Now giờ against the time eater, definitely should nightmare the up damage, because damage per card play for this deck is not high enough at the moment, yeah, to have no block in that fight. But even with that, I could still die without some relic plans to guarantee not breaking. So hopefully we see a relic plan like soon. I can already kill him. Finally got out of the garbage spike fight. Complete charge. Strength potion, if you want to, you can take it over this. If you claim the first cycle, the heart is never ever a problem. You take this to kill time eater. Yeah, you can simply take this to kill time eater, and yes, it does work. 2 strength is quite a big damage boost for this deck. If you just play Eviscerate minus. You could also upgrade to Eviscerate to artificially gain 2 strength and you get Artifact. And yes, Artifact could also block time eater 1 time. Probably not, I think I just keep these spots, yeah. Giant Head, hopefully it's trivial. It should be trivial. Yeah, Nightmare Gamble here. You. Holy. Exhaust cards. You know, Ascender's Bane. How close am I aim infinite? In multiple ways, I am. I have many ways to go infinite with this deck right now. It's just that all of them have like a small problem. Yeah, whichever way I choose it is, it's a very small problem, but the small problem